All right. What's going on, everybody? Maple Leaf Matthew here, and welcome back to, or not welcome back, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. For the first time ever, I'm going to be recording this. I don't believe you can actually see the title yet, but yes, we've already seen this. We will be playing through the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV from A Realm Reborn all the way to current Dawn Trail with a brand new character. Now, I have played through this entire game already. In fact, I have sunk almost 4,000 hours into this game. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Almost 3,300. A bit of an exaggeration. But we have put almost 3,300 hours into this game just on PS5 alone. I played a lot of this on PS4, and even a little bit on PS3 when that was a thing. God, that was terrible. But now, I'm going to be playing through it as a male character. I've usually only played as female characters because that's just how I played, but I figured I should give a male character a shot. So, let us begin by doing the character customization. Still blocked. Why is it blocked? Hold on. Surely there's a way to fix that. No. No, that's not it. Interesting. Well, I mean, I suppose I just have to just make a character. I guess you can't see me make a character, which I don't know why it's not showing anything. Strange. Okay, then. Well, my main character that I wanted to play as was most likely a Rogadin. Out of all the characters that there are, it was either going to be a Rogadin or a Viera, male Viera. But I kind of want to be a male Rogadin. Going to be a hunky boy. Going to be a jacked boy. Hey, male's got the coolest haircuts. Low-key kind of liking this one. But is it blocked now? Hold on, I gotta test this now. Give me a second. Okay, it's not blocked anymore. I don't know why it was before, but I guess doing this blocked it? Interesting. Do I want to go Rogadin or do I want to go Viera? Yeah, I kind of... Oh, okay, I see. So it blocks it from so it blocks from seeing like world stuff. I see. That's kind of nice. Um. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 So yeah. I mean, here's all the choices. I mean, you got male, male and female heroes, and then of course you have the subclass, which is or the clan, which is Midlanders and Highlanders. I feel like male Highlanders are the rarest form of any race in this entire game. I never see a male Highlander. Now, female Highlanders are also quite rare. Not because they're ugly by any means. I mean, they got the thickest thighs in the entire game, like by a landslide. And of course, you got male and female Elzins. You got the Wildwoods and the Duskwights. And of course, you got the same thing for the male Elzin. Of course, you got your Lalafels, the most gremlin of everything. And then you have the Plains folk and the Dunes folk, which are almost entirely the same, if I'm being completely honest. Same with the female Lalafels. Then, of course, you got your male and female Makotes, which are Seekers of the Sun and Keepers of the Moon. Wow, that is okay. Oh dear. I'll show the females, of course. Then you have your Rogadins. You got your males, and you have your Sea Wolves, and then Hell's Guard. Same with the male and female. And of course, you got your Auras. You have the Rayans, and then you have the Zayla. Same with the males. Then you got the Hrothgars, which are the most recent forms of characters. You have the Hellions and then the Lost, which I'm pretty sure are from Baja, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have the female Hrothgars, which were just added for Dontrell. And then lastly, you have the Vieras. You have the Rava, and then you have the Vina. Same with the females. So we're not going to play here, we're not going to play Elzin, or Lalafell, or Makote, or Aura, or Hrothgar. So it is either Rogadin or Viera. And it's either going to be A, male Viera, B, male Rogadin, or C, female Rogadin. One of those three. Loki might do male Viera and might go with the Vina. For Rogadin, I might just go with regular Sea Wolves. Well, I mean, let's just see, right? Make ourselves pretty chiseled. In case you didn't notice, this is the new Warrior of Light's hair from the Dawn Trail trailer, and this is the old one from, I think, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I'm pretty sure. So what is their unique hairstyles? You have that, which is honestly kind of nice. Too slick back for my liking. Interesting. That one's actually quite nice. I do like that one. Never liked headbands, never did. Not terrible, but too poofy on the top. Too out of control. Not the worst in the world. See, I do like how they give like each class or each race like their own like specific hairstyles. I think that really sets it apart. I do wish that the character customization was a lot better, but we make do with what we have. I'm honestly kind of digging this. Yeah. Honestly, kind of digging this. And I think we could do, like, separate colors. Question is, what hairstyle will we go with? Because we can always change the hair dye. For now, I'm kind of thinking... Flip the best, though. Kind of thinking a nice pink might be good. Maybe not. It's blue. You know, kind of digging it. Well, not bad. Of course, you have your jaw, which is 3 different types. Of course, you got your eye shapes, which... kind of like 3. Usually 3's kind of like the go-to, honestly. We can do different colored eyes, which I do like doing that. Damn it. Actually, I might just go with those. Actually, kind of nice. First, you got your eyebrows. I think you can change those. Nose, you can never change, though. That one actually kind of looks good. First lip's kind of nice. There's some dark lipstick here. Now, of course, you're at the voice. Ooh, I'm kind of liking 5. Oh, I kind of like 11 too.
Uh-huh. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
So it's either 11 or 5. Kind of like an 11. I think we're going with 11. I think this is my final slot anyways. Yep. So we get to choose our birthday, which, of course, the first astral moon all the way to the 6th umbral moon is basically the dates of the year. So you have first astral, which is January, first umbral, which is February, all the way to December. So we will go with... I want to go with November. Yeah, November sounds good. And then we'll go with November... We'll go... We'll go November 7th. Why not? And of course we get to pick our patron deity. Basically like who we admire most and who we look up to as a god, I would say. We could go with anyone, really. We have Althik, however you want to pronounce his name. Rafika, Naldthal, Azima, Ralger, Byragat, Ashan, Limlayan, Nemia, Thaliak, Menfina, and Halone. Which, honestly, out of all of these choices, I kind of want to go with something I haven't ever done before. We'll go with Menfina. Actually, no, I actually have played this. I actually have done it before. We'll go with Thaliak. I was gonna do a male character, but I just love female characters way more. I can't. I really can't. Nothing against male characters. I just don't find myself ever doing that. So we have tank, healer, and DPS as our 3 main things we can start our class as. And for tanks, we have Gladiator and Marauder. Gladiator being your kind of paladin, and then Marauder being warrior. Then you have your 1 healer, which is Conjurer, which turns into White Mage, and then you have a whopping 5 DPS. Pugilist, which turns into Monk. Lancer, which turns into Dragoon. Archer, which turns into Bard. Thaumaturge, which turns into Black Mage. And Arcanist, which turns into Summoner and Scholar. Scholar being a other healer. Shield healer, to be precise. So basically, there's 21 classes in the entire game. There is 4 tanks, 4 healers, 6 melees, I believe, 3 physical range DPS, and 4 magical range DPS. Physical range meaning that they do have range, but they don't have any magic. Magical range meaning they have range, but they're magic based. Simple enough. These are just the starting classes. Now, out of all of the choices, I don't think I want to go to Gridania to start off. Personally, I don't think I want to start in Gridania. If you couldn't tell, each class has its own set place that you start in. like Pugilist and Thaumaturge, are in Ul'dah, whereas you have Lancer and Archer, which are in Gridania. Same with Conjurer. And then you have classes like Arcanist and Marauder that start in Limsa. So, I realistically think I want to start in Limsa. So that is going to be between either Arcanist or Marauder. And I've played a lot of tanking. My very first character that I played on Final Fantasy XIV on PS5 was a Marauder. I eventually transitioned into Gunbreaker. And I haven't played on it since, because I made another alt character that I eventually kind of turned into my main. I got all my classes to level 100. I've done all the current content. So that's like basically become my main character. I want to get back into my alt character, slowly but surely, of course. But I wanted to start fresh. I wanted to record playing through Final Fantasy XIV from its start to current. And I thought no better way to do that than to just start from the very beginning. As a character as a race I don't ever play as, which is Rogadin. I have pretty much played as every other class. I've played as both a Midlander and a Highlander. I have played both Vieras. I have played both Makotes. I have also played both Elizins, I believe. I've also played as both. I think the only one I haven't done is Hrothgar and Lalafels. Lalafels, like, I have nothing against them. I just don't like the short perspective. And I mean, it is true. Like, when you play as a Lalafell, the entire area is way smaller compared to, like, normal. Like, of course, you can zoom out all the way, of course, but you're still small. Like, there's just no denying that you're still small, so... yeah. With that being said, I believe I want to start with Arcanist. And I can even show you the job gear, which doesn't look quite bad. Black Mage gear, of course, looks quite nice. Archer gear is Archer gear, of course. Quite ugly, but, you know. Lancer gear, which is probably the coolest looking. Pugilist gear, which is actually quite nice. You got your healer gear, which is lovely. Got your tank gear. For Paladin, looks quite nice. Bulky, but nice. And then Marauder, which, you know, it's a warrior. They're meant to be quite strong looking. So, without further ado, I believe we are going to go with Arcanist. Now of course we have to pick our world. Now, all the worlds that we can choose from at the moment, at least in the Crystal Data Center, are Goblin, Coeurl, Zalera, and Malboro. Mateus is unfortunately congested. Balmoon is a legacy world, which is... I don't exactly remember what a legacy world is. Oh, yeah, okay, so it basically tells you, like, since the beginning. I've basically been playing this game since the beginning, almost the beginning. I started playing around Heavensward, so 3.0 was when I started playing again. Or when I started playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. So I've seen a lot. I've seen this game change in quite a few ways. Arcanist, for example, had Shadow Flare, which was one of the best abilities in its toolkit. It also had like 3 dots, which was dot is a damage over time. It had like 3 of them, which was fucking crazy. Now everything's kind of just become extremely simplified for like every class, so it's really easy to learn. Like, I tell my friends all the time that they just need to play it because you get the first 3 expansions absolutely free with unlimited hours. All you gotta do is just sign up, and boom. You get A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood all free up to level 70 with unlimited hours. Meaning you could play through the entire game and even do some of Eureka. You could probably do all of Eureka with no time restriction. Like, think about that. That's insane. And if by the time if you wanted to buy Shadowbringers and Walker and Dawntrail, then you could. And you'd already be ready to go into Shadowbringers because you're already max at level 70. You would be like you would be ready to just go right in. But anyways, out of the 4 worlds we're going to choose from, Coerl and Goblin are straight out of the question. Coerl, I already have a character on there that is my main character, Carmilla. It says 2, but I have my alt character that traveled from Primal, which is another server. Basically, you have 4 servers. You have the North American servers, you have the Japanese servers, you have the Materia servers, then you also have the European servers. The North American servers include Crystal, Ether, Primal, and Dynamis. Dynamis being the newest server with the newest worlds. Just added 4, like I think at the launch of Dawntrail to kind of help with the congestion of new players returning and new players just actually playing the game. Of course, you got all of Crystal here, and then you have Ether, which is probably the highest volume server in North America because that's where all the sweaties are. Like people that do the high-end content, the alternate raids, stuff like that. And then you have Primal, which is kind of like a mixture of both. It's kind of like I kind of want to do some serious stuff, at the same time I don't want to. And Crystal is straight up for the degens that don't really want to do any content at all, but still do it anyways and still have a fun time doing it. Dynamis is simply there just to kind of help with congestion. So out of all these worlds, it's probably going to be either Zalera or Malboro, and I really do like the name of Zalera, so that is where we will make our character. Now, to make our name. Now, we could type in a name ourselves, or we could randomize it. And basically, all Rogadins kind of have that weird win at the end of their name, so we will kind of make a character based on that. So, we gotta come up with something good. We gotta come up with something unique. You know, something that like no one else could think of, you know? So let's think of something. Let's go with... Gwenwib, like Guinevere, kind of like from Dark Souls. That's a good twist. Gwenwib, and then for our surname, we'll go with sure, Gwenwib Priscillawin. That works. Oh man, it's fine. Gwenwib Priscillawin. There you go. That works for me.
Yeah! Whee!
Let's do it. And here we go. We are now a warrior of light, or gonna be. Damn. Okay. Got a queue, yeah. That's like one of the most unfortunate things about playing this game is that you get a queue at most hours of the day. Usually, like not right in the morning. Like I think around like kind of like from 4-ish to 11 is kind of when the queue is dead. But anywhere afterwards, it's kind of just like you gotta wait like a couple seconds before you get in. The only time the queue ever gets over a huge amount is if a DDoS attack happens, or if a new expansion drops or something new happens, you know. Anyways, let the story begin again. And yes, I will unfortunately be watching every cutscene, so that means I will be here for a very long time. Hey, look, it's us! Yay! Another thing I mentioned is that you can't change like skin color, chest size, chisel, anything like that after you've done it. Once you've done it, it's stuff like that forever. You can change your lipstick, you can change your eyebrows, you can change your hair, whatever.
Here, feel.
I low-key just also kind of wanted to play through it again because I really wanted to watch all the cutscenes again. I haven't played through the game in its entirety in so very long. So I kind of wanted to go back and read it. Also wanted to record it. I feel like it would be a good advantage.
Think.
Oh, look at us! We're a summoner! Stupidest helmet I've ever seen in my life, bro. Summon a book! Because that's what we do. I use book! I did it. I used a book. I suppose I could voice act as well. Could be a fun thing. Oi! You alright, lass? Everybody in this game is British, so I will be using a British accent for most of this playthrough. Unfortunately. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Rolling off the shit got your stomach churning, has it? Oh, pardon me. Don't seem like seasickness, now that I look at you. It'll be the ether then, I reckon. Oh, by the way, before I even continue, depending on which world you, based on which home world homeworld, home hub, something along those lines, however you want to call it. Based on the three, Gridania, Ul'dah, and Limsa, depends on where you will be at the beginning. For Limsa, you're on a ship. For Ul'dah, you're on a little, like a little carriage, and I think Gridania might be the same. I think. Something like that. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others. See, and we ain't too far from Vilbrand but now, which is chock full of Aetherites. No need to fret though, you'll soon get used to it. Oh, Jesus. As you can see, a big fucking ship. Might as well have been blooming seasickness. Ship's leaping around like a demented chocobo today. I reckon I might head on deck, get myself a breath of fresh air. Linza La Minza's still a fair way out, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Anywho, any road? Huh? The fuck does that even mean? Any road, Brennan's the name, and peddling's me trade. Okay. Any road. The first fucking time I ever heard that. I think this is a different song too. Man, it's been a while since I've been on the Limsa path. I've usually always done Gridania or Ul'dah, because they kind of give access to the most classes. So I'm pretty sure Limsa has Warrior, or well, Marauder, Arcanist, which turns into Summoner, but also gives you access to Scholar as well. It also has Ninja, which is Rogue. I think that's it. Most of the other healing classes are... Oh, no, that's not true. It also has Sage. Now, Sage is a level 80 class. Nope, I lied. It's a level 70 class. But it is in Limsa. Same with Dancer, I want to say. I want to say Dancer's also in Limsa. So, realistically speaking, Limsa has quite a good selection of classes. Most of the other classes are anywhere else. Like I think Dark Knight and Astro and Machinist are in Foundation, which is Coerthus. Classes like Reaper, and those classes are in Ul'dah. But Scholar is the only class that you have to do Summoner in order to unlock Scholar, because they both kind of use the same mechanics. They're almost eerily similar. They both have a pet. I'll explain later. But anyway, yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. I'll explain later. Ah, smell that salty sea breeze. Now then, lass, judging by your usual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I'm hot. Oh, I knew it. Go wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now, that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was that first attraction to do it? Oh look, our first choice of hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of other choices. Why did you become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, or simply say nothing? Well, it wasn't about amass a fortune. It was probably just to... probably to win glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as them other folk ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame. What coin can buy. When you arrive in town, you want to report it to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's fact. Well, seems we're here. Ship's on the starboard bow! Pirate colours! Oh shit. And here I thought it was fucking Leviathan. Pirates? Bloody hells. Have you no sense? Get below! Oh, also, all three places also have a sort of attack. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing on a ship, flying Leminsian colours. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or a bug hole for brains. You can rest easy, friends. We've made it out of cannon range. No buccaneer's bark will catch this flighty temptress once the wind's in her sails. Thanks, Rogadin. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept her head on her shoulders. I reckon I'd lose mine otherwise. If them pirates gave the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up in deck and have a look, shall we? I mean, I really forgot how long this cutscene is. Jesus. I've been recording for 40 minutes, bro. Nothing's happened. I guess now's as good a time as any to smoke. Oh, the boy. This is your first trip to Leminsa? I mean, technically not. I've gone to Limsa many times. But for the sake of being a new adventurer, let's just say no. Oh, wait. Oh. Well then. I'm retarded. I don't know how to read. Thought not. But I'll wager there's been some changes since your last visit. Allow a journeyed itinerant to apprise you of the current state of affairs. Leminsa prides itself on being Eorzea's foremost naval power. I'm pretty sure, regardless of what you say, he'll still say the same thing anyways. Minus just saying, oh, well, let me tell you, or, oh, that's cool. Anyways, let me tell you. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current Admiral's civilizing influence, the city-state almost passed for a respectable nation. You'd never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change. With a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with, like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. If that weren't bad enough, I've heard the Sahagin are raiding the coast just as bold as you please. Them are the sea-dwelling beastmen the locals call fishbacks, in case you didn't know. Oh, I do know. Are we there yet? Oh, long last, land ho. Oh, finally. Behold, Leminsa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved of Limlayan, goddess of navigation. She's a hottie, but we'll get to that way later on. This is going to be a very long playthrough.
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner.
Oh, finally, no more talking.
Amidst the roiling waves of the Lotamo Sea lies the maritime city-state of Leminsa.
And with the new graphics that Doncho gave us, everything looks way better. game used to look like shit.
To this haven for bandits and
least in
brigands,
comparison.
cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer.
Just a humble adventurer. Just a humble bounty hunter. Let me stop.
Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Give me a second. I'm gonna call somebody. Okay, we're back. Had to make a phone call for work. And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. And it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for saving me arse earlier. My God, it's nothing. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Oh, don't worry. That's exactly what I'm going to become. God damn, roads are hot. Sorry. Got
Through
distracted.
peril and hardship, discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on her life's voyage.
Yeah, Rogadins are like...
He swallows all.
Yeah, Rogadins are like considered one of the hottest characters. Females specifically. I mean, come on. I mean, like, you've seen it. Final Fantasy XIV. God, it feels like ages since I've actually watched that whole cutscene. I usually just skip it, but for streaming purposes, I will watch everything all over again, which means I gotta spend so much time on Realm Reborn. It is still probably the longest MSQ in the game. But Realm Reborn takes so long to finish. My God, is it boring? But it might not be so boring to go through again. There's a lot of good qualities in it. Ah, Limsa Liminza. Good place to be again. Hey, you there? Oh, I mean you. This is my district, and if I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up in it. Oh, that's scum. Ah, an adventurer fresh off the boat, is it? Well then. One of Liminza's finest to set you on the right path. Hop to it, lass. I haven't got all day. And now, we begin our voyage. Welcome to Eorzea, a bustling city-state filled with scoundrels and brigands, the rough-cut diamond of the Rotano Sea. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Control, of course. Follow the instructions, move on your cut. Yeah, this is... It's nothing. Of course, yep. Once you've initiated a quest, blah, blah, blah. Coming to Eorzea. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Eorzea, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Now then, I'm sure you're itching to explore, but adventurers are required to register their presence in the city. Without a bit of local knowledge, you've like to get your throat slit in some piss-stinking alley. So before you do anything else, get yourself over to the Drowning Wench and enroll with the Adventurers Guild. It's not far, just head straight down the street and speak with Graffar. He'll show you how to work that big moving platform we call the Crow's Lift, and then he'll take you up to the pub. Once you're there, look for a fellow by the name of Barteron. He's the proprietor of the wench. He might curse like an ale-sodden sailor, but the man's got a soft spot for wide-eyed newcomers like yourself. He'll set you straight. Got all that? Good. Now run along and may the navigator guide you on your journey. Thanks. You'll begin a quest. Use the doodle list to help you complete the task. Yes. Before anything else, I'm going to get rid of all of these, because most of these really don't matter. Welcome to Eorzea. If you've a mind to visit the Drowning Wench, the Crow's Lift will take you there. You take the Crow's Lift, and boom, you're in the Drowning Wench. Yes, of course. Greetings to you, lass. What'll it be? You ain't here for the drinking, are you? You've come with a mind to try you in that adventuring, I reckon. Well, you'll find no shortage of work here at Eorzea. The name's Barteron, and this most hospitable of Ursules is the Drowning Wench. 'Tis only the home of the Adventurers Guild here in Eorzea. That's why we've got a desk specifically for handling guild business, and why I seem to spend more time saving the necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of irregulars. Adventurers have a knack for finding trouble, see? Not that they're needed in these parts, on account of there being trouble wherever you look. If you manage to steer clear of the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you instead. And if they don't manage, there's always the Guardian Empire to finish the job. And no one knows what they're planning, of course, but if they're planning anything, you can be sure to kill the lot of us. Aye, this town seems peaceful at a glance, but look again, and you'll see a people living in fear what tomorrow might bring. And who can blame them? After everything that's happened, Eorzea took a mighty blow during the calamity. But our homes weren't the only things what got wiped off the face of existence by that thrice damned bastard of a dragon. Took our bleeding memories too. No one's been able to explain it in a way as makes an ounce of sense. None of the folks what saw it and lived to tell the tale seem to agree on how the tale actually goes. 'Tis all foggy, like recollections from an old night on the ale. You can imagine what people might fear for the future if they can't rightly recall the past. But there is one thing we all remember. That's the group of adventurers that laid down their lives to drag Eorzea back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Well, I say we remember. Truth is that we ain't forgotten what they did for us. This goddamn calamity spawned memory loss, robbed us of their names. They won't let us even picture the damn faces. 'Tis like staring at a goal flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against the blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it. By the way, give or take the odd goal. If this is what got people calling these arrows the warriors of light. If Limbs is ever going to put this time of darkness behind it, it's going to need adventurers to help banish the fear. It's going to need new areas like the ones we've lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them. And that's why any aid we can give to adventurers, effort well spent. What say you, lass? You willing to lend us your strength? Of course. Me thanks to you. And to the navigator and all. I knew she'd steer you my way for a reason. Ah, but listen to me. Yattering on like a sun-touched fishwife. 'Tis high time we get your book in me book. Mark in me book. Put your scroll right there. I'm assuming scroll is signature. Gwynawid Priscillawind, is it? Oh, and a fine name it is. Congratulations, you're now an upstanding member of the Adventurers Guild. You're the adventurer. You sailed in on the last ferry, did you not? The captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel, and several witnesses have testified independently that a passenger matching your description went out on deck mere moments before the incident took place. Sending your friend's signal, were you? Hold on just a moment there, officer. You've got the wrong lass. This fine upstanding young lady is my dear departed grandmother's sister, niece's cousin's closest companion. The lass wouldn't be caught dead fraternising with such unsavoury elements. Is that right? You are surely aware of the recent kidnapping, so respectfully then we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a time when the loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. You make a good point there, officer. A very good point. Very wise. You needn't worry, though. I'll keep one eye open at all times. Me and two more often than not. Now, sir, what say you to a tankard on me finest ale before you return to your duties, eh? Not a watered-down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. I ain't got the finest idea what you're on about, officer. The wench might offer some of the cheapest grog this side of the Strait of Murthor, but that don't mean it won't get you good and pickled. And look, there's a chair over there just crying out to be sat on. So kick off them heavy boots, eh? You'll have to excuse the eager bloody yellow jackets. They've been a spout of kidnapping, see? And they ain't got no clue who's behind them. Naturally, they've taken to clapping irons on anyone who looks vaguely suspicious. It means adventurers, visitors, and pretty much every bugger else in this town. Don't take it personal, though. Us Laminsons can be a strong bunch of bastards, 'tis true. But given time will grow on you. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Oh, aye. Welcome to Limbs of Laminza, where the seas as green as the faces of me patrons after a few too many black belly whiskies. Now, take a moment to gather your wits, and we'll get started with learning the ways of the city. Oh, man. We finished our first quest of hundreds! This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken your first step as an adventurer in the city of Limbs of Laminza. Listen well to the wisdom of Barteron Tenfingers, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Level 2, and we learned the Summon Pet Carbuncle and the Radiant Aegis. You can now summon a pet to do your bidding. You only have access to one pet now, but there will be opportunities to acquire many more as you continue your adventures. Cast a spell summon from your hotbar to complete the Arcane Pact. Once your pet is summoned, a separate hotbar known as the Pet Hotbar can be accessed by pressing R1. The Pet Hotbar is preset with all of the pet commands currently available to you, freeing up your normal hotbars for your personal actions and spells. The Guard command orders your pet to guard his master, refraining from acting until you attack or are attacked. The Steady command orders your pet to refrain from attacking until you specifically order him to do so. The Away command orders your pet to leave the battlefield. Pet orders and actions can also be set to your other hotbars by selecting them from the Pet tab under Orders in the Actions and Traits menu. Of course, then you have your MSQ, and then of course you have your regular scenario. Wait a minute. Close to home. Right then, let's start you off with a nice and easy 3 tasks that'll help you get used to life in Limsa. Firstly, if you head down the floor, and point your nose to the west, you'll get an eyeful of the great glowing crystal in the middle of the courtyard. That's an aetheryte, a device that can move you from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Ain't no swifter way to travel, providing there's an aetheryte where you want to go, of course. I'll have a chat with the Yellow Jacket on guard down there, and he'll be treated to a lecture on the working of the device. Before you do that, though, remember to touch the thing. Strange as it sounds, what work do you have? Second on the list is the marketplace. You'll find weapons and armor and all your venturing bits and pieces for sale in the district what lies beyond the Eorzea. Don't go throwing your gill around just yet, though, or you'll get fleeced quicker than they could say, why is my compass so light? Have a word with Sluzzblade. Instead, he's the head of the Merchants League, by the way. Give him this old octane. He'll treat you well. For the last of me helper hints, I suggest you meet some fellow spell slingers of the Arcanist Guild. I guarantee you'll learn a few tricks for your tome if you decide to join the crew. Murray at the front desk is the one to get you started. Got all that last? Seen them 3 tasks he'll take you on a little jaunt around the city, and help you work out where everything is. Now I've best be getting on. Run along, eh? Bugger it. There I go, sending you off without telling you somewhat crucial. That bloody calamity's made a right at messing with memory, I swear. Well, that or the ale. Any road, while you're out, if you happen to pass any poor sods what look like they might need your help, consider giving them a tale of listen, eh? Sounds like a chore, I admit, but you never know what interesting opportunities could be lurking out there. Just waiting for you to stumble on them. For example, Nina over yonder's been casting glances at you since you waltzed in. Why not lend her an ear and see what she has to say? Aye, you like to find yourself running odd errands at the beginnings. Once you yield a reputation as a woman folk can trust, the jobs will get harder and the rewards more generous. If you have the time, I'd also seek the advice of the smith and the wench. The lads as bear that title, I have some fine advice for them when they're just starting out the profession. And that, my girl, is how you go becoming a legend among adventurers. Now we begin our next quest. The wench must accept the quest, making a name by speaking with Nania. Of course, you got your main menu, and of course, you got navigation. And look at us, our character. Of course, you got your armory chest. Plus, we got your inventory, your crystals and whatnot. You also have your currency, and you also have portraits, which you can change your portrait for your character. Of course, you have all your actions and traits, which there are quite a few. Alrighty. Thankfully, I can just skip through these because I really don't care to go through those. Interacting, of course. I do think Rogadins get a bad rap. Sanctuaries, of course. You attune to the Aetheryte. Now we get another cutscene. It's literally just been an hour of cutscenes. Another novice adventurer. I bought her on a scent more than a few of your kind this way of late. I am Sondermal, one of the Yellow Jackets tasked with keeping the peace in the city. It is also my charge to provide guidance in the use of this device. Fear not, I shall be brief. Aetherites are crystalline structures that tap into etherical energies. They are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells. Make direct use of the Aetherites in the connection to the flow of ether. and as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, an adventurer worthy of name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Once you have expanded your horizons beyond the walls of the city, you will soon find yourself performing the act of attunement as a matter of course. There is, however, no need for unseemly haste. The aetheroids found in and around the city will be sufficient for the present, I assure you. Should you wish to learn more about aetheroids or transportation magic, I will be here to answer your questions. Thanks. And I learned Return. You attune with the aetheroid. You are now able to use the Return spell. Return basically means that anywhere in the world I am, I will immediately return back here. There you go. Now that I have a PlayStation Plus free, another cutscene. I'm most grateful to have it back. This tool is a keepsake from my days as a ship captain, you see. Needless to say, your good deed must be repaid, and what better recompense than the wisdom of a master merchant? If it is simple and sturdy adventuring equipment you seek, you need look no further than the east and west arms of Hawker's Alley. Lest you doubt, each skill you invest in arms and armor will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. It goes without saying that Hawker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. And within but a few steps are bazaars and apothecaries that will most amply supply all your potion and perishable needs. Our keen-eyed agents procure frankly befuddling range of wares during their sojourns to distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of the goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you well if your purse is light or your time is short. But verbal instruction of this kind will only profit you so much. Experience has ever been the surest teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets for yourself. There you go. Of course, you have the Ethernet now. Man, jogging makes this so much easier. Oh man, so you can't get rid of the hotbar. That is unfortunate. Yay. And now we go to the Arcanist Guild. Yes, yes, yes. Alrighty, yay. Yes. I am Thubergen, Jean. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Murray has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as an acting guildmaster until Wayward Leaders deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. Allow me then to expound upon this nature. Arcanum taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle and the manner of magic which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanuma will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Absolutely. An unambiguous response. The kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. In Lower Eorzea you will find among others 3 species of pest, wolf rats, little ladybugs, and Aureli. I ask that you employ your skill in Arcanuma to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. You got it. Now I can use the teleporter. I might as well get the rest of the Aetherytes while I'm here. So as you can see from these reds, a Sage's Path, that unlocks a Sage, that unlocks Fisher. This down here unlocks Rogue, as you can tell from the little logo. Dancer is over there. And of course, Warrior is up top, and all the rest for the rest, you know. Got a lot of mail. Suppose we should go to the upper decks here. Oh, nice. Yay! Now we have the Culinarians Guild, which unlocks. So there's also, so basically all the classes like Arcanus and all those are disciples of the hand. Or disciples of war. And then the other ones, like Culinarian, Blacksmith and Armorer, those are disciples of the hand. Fisher is disciples of the land. Don't know why fishing is a land thing, but, you know. But I could also see why it's not a hand thing either. Basically, disciples of the hand is anything that can be crafted by hand. And things like mining and botanists and stuff that is gathered from the land. And now we're back here again. There you are, Gwynawib. Enjoy your jaunt around the city, did you? If you mean to base yourself in Limsa and Minza, that won't be the last time you'll visit them 3 places. And now you've got some idea of what's where, you can start exploring the rest of the town. You've shown a good ear for listening, lass. Stick with old Balderon and you'll go far. Sure. Level 3! Yippee! So what do we even get at level 4? We get Physic, which is our most useless thing, or one of our most useless things in the Arcanus, in the Summoners assortment of abilities. And there you go. Now we have access to Zephyr Gate. And Tempest Gate. And to the airship landing. Wow, look at all this stuff. Alright. Oh, nice. Whole lot of stuff. So we get an Arion horn, which is a mount. We also get minions! Minion! And minion! Oh, that was quick. Our first achievement! Mapping the realm Lower Lenosha. Oh man. All the memories of doing this place all over again. The set actually doesn't afford me anything, so it is just purely for show. But thankfully you guys aren't mad. Yay, we learn physics. Now we're level 4. I got the hunting log. Yeah. Sweet. Let's go, level 5. There you go. Hey. So we got Ether Charge. We unlocked Summon Ruby. And Gemshine. Yay, our first fate. Yippee. So we got the Ether Charge, which grants Ether Charge increase the potency of Ruin, Ruin 2, and Ruin 3 by 50 and Outburst by 20. Summon a Ruby Carbuncle, which is quite nice. Then we get Gemshine, which is pretty cool. Look at that, we're already level 6 of 100. Yay. Yay! I learned teleport. Look, another cutscene, dude. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, you must be the adventurer Barteron promised to send along. Gwynewyn Priscillawyn, wasn't it? See, it kind of rolls off the tongue once you say it enough times. That's the thing with, like, Rogadins, is that they have the most complicated names out of any race in the game. But once you pick one that sounds good enough, it kind of rolls off the tongue. Gwynewyn Priscillawyn. Like, that kind of rolls off pretty easily. A lot better than the other names that people decided to use. A lot better. You wanted his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stallowyn. The old bastard has better unlikely described me, and this here is my humble orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas. And if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for our ship, like it did so many others, and it was sore wounded into the bargain. And I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Merlwyb's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the field seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Fuck is this guy? Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took the tending the saw, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists, I called in to train them, have been wringing their hands in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help when it's needed. Oh. No hat, then. Well, it seems I need to do a quest to get a level 5 headpiece. Of course. Thankfully, I made PlayStation Plus for Limsa, so I can just teleport there for absolutely free. I'm sure I'd probably just buy one. Crave one, oh my god. What a time. Now we're up to like grade 8 or 9, I think. Anyways, let's just, yeah, the market board, of course. Arcanist level 6, and there, look at all that. Yeah, bro. Can't even buy one. This guy sells it all for dirt cheap, and he sells like most of the starting. He sells most of like the starting stuff for like most of the you. There you go. You just buy one. Yay! You're recording for an hour and a half. Well, you know what? I mean, it is the starting game. I mean, it is the very beginning of the game. It's going to be very slow to start off anyways. Man, I haven't seen that old carbuncle gauge in so long. It's been such a long time. Feels like way too nostalgic. I definitely think it's easier to like progress faster in Limsa than it is in like Gridania. Or even Ul'dah for that matter. Look at that, we can choose a weapon now. Of course, we get the Leather Grimoire. See, these are the three classes that you could start off with. You can start off with a Marauder, Arcanist, or Rogue. We will go with the Leather Grimoire. Hey, level 7! Now we get a better weapon. Ooh, look, now it's leather. Cool. Lurkers in the Grotto. Level 5. Let's do it. Good day. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye. Citizens have been disappearing from every corner of the limbs of Laminza, as if plucked from the face of Highland, boots and all, by an unseen hand. What's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with Asia tattooed faces has been creeping up to the edges of the fields and spying on my Yemen. Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of rumour, come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it, which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. 'Tis a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of the morning. That is, as they say, will you come? Would you be willing to investigate these tattoo thugs for me? Good lass, the sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around Seasong Grotto. Reports are to be believed our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful, though, Priscilla Wynn. I couldn't say for sure what men of miscreants we're dealing with here, but if they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? Got it, boss. So yeah, I guess I could show you guys all the classes. Yeah, okay, so you have your Disciples of War and Magic, and then you have your Disciples of Hand and Land. Now, as for Disciples of War, you have Gladiator, Marauder, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are your higher class tanks. And then you have your Marauder and Gladiator, which transform into Paladin and Warrior. And you have your melee DPS, which is Pugilist, Lancer, Rogue, which are your normal level 1 starting classes. And then you have Samurai, Reaper, and Viper. Samurai at level 50, Reaper at level 70, and Viper at level 80, the newest class that Dawntrail added. I would say new, but it's actually almost been a year since Dawntrail's been out. Pugilist, Lancer, and Rogue are all acquired at level 1. Samurai's in Ul'dah, Reaper's in Ul'dah, and Viper I also think is in Ul'dah. I'm pretty sure. You have your healers. You have your Conjurer, which turns into White Mage, Scholar, which is tied to Summoner, and you have Astrologian and Sage. Astro is a level 30, and Sage is a level 70. You have your physical range DPS, Archer, which turns into Bard, Machinist, and Dancer. Machinist is a level 30, and Dancer is a level 60. Then, of course, you have your magical range DPS, which is Thaumaturge, which turns into Black Mage, Arcanist, which turns into Summoner, Red Mage, and Pictomancer. Red Mage is level 50, Pictomancer is level 80. And then the limited job, Blue Mage, is acquired, I believe it's acquired in Limsa. It is a level 1. And now it is a limited job, meaning that it only goes to level 80, and it is a kind of like a side quest type class. You don't really have to get it. But there is content you can do with Blue Mage. And of course, all your Disciples of the Hand are all acquired at level 1. Carpenter, Leatherworker, and I think Carpenter and Leatherworker are acquired in Gridania. Blacksmith, Armor, and Culinarian are acquired in Limsa, and Alchemist, Weaver, and Goldsmith are acquired in Ul'dah. Then you have your Disciples of the Land, Miner, Botanist, and Fisher. Fisher is acquired in Limsa, Miner is acquired in Ul'dah, and Botanist is acquired in Gridania. Simple enough. Oh, right, Dark Knight's level 30 and Gunbreaker is level 60. Forgot to mention that. Anyways, let us continue our regular MSQ activities. So the game really does start off slow. It really starts off slow. But once you start getting into doing dungeons and kind of leveling up at a fast pace, because it doesn't take very long to level up. As you can see, we're already at level 7. This also helps. Our experience is increased by 30% when level 90 and below, which is quite nice. There's also a ring you can get from doing that dude that was at the wench. That was telling us about like mentor and all that stuff. You can get a ring by completing the tutorial, which increases your XP gained as well. There's also a special item you can get from the store, the Final Fantasy XIV store, where you can buy a bunch of things. There's a special earring in there that you can also acquire. But if you pre-ordered Dawntrail, then you get a special earring that gives you 30% by when level 90 and below. So basically, from level 1 all the way to level 90, you get 30% extra experience for everything. Doing dungeons, killing enemies, stuff like that. Dude, where is this thing? Oh, right here. Oh. Easy enough. You're about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. So you want to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. Yes. Special instances are like special like missions that you can do. They like level sync, and they also are kind of just like mandatory. Most of the time, you're only going to see them in MSQ, but there are role quests, which are like specifically 4 roles. Like you have like ones for magic, you have one for healer, one for tank, one for melees, physical range, and magic range. And they each have, usually by the end, they usually have an instance battle where you like fight like the kind of like the main antagonist of that role quest series. Really simple, really straightforward. And usually you can't lose them. Usually you can lose them, but if you're good enough at the game, really shouldn't have too much of an issue. Anyways, now that we've done that, let's do this. Lurkers in the grotto. Hey, I wonder if there's gonna be a cutscene. Oh my god, a fucking cutscene.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide.
Oh. Our first voice-acted cutscene of many.
I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die.
Okay.
Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone.
Ah, yes. I forgot about this. God, it has been far too long since I've done Limsa's quests. I'll say it now. Based on where you go, there are there are like certain NPCs that you will encounter for each area you go to. For example, if you go to Credania, you get 2 NPCs in a quest like this. For Uldal, you get 1, I believe. I think you get 1. I believe. We'll meet them later on, but for now, this is the first one we're meeting. This Mikote. One of our first voice-acted cutscenes of several hundred.
Such words will
thousands,
describe
honestly.
the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives.
So this is where we can go ahead and turn on auto text.
It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves,
Gosh, she is so short
and
compared to me.
prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark. Or perhaps not. As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the 2 of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked.
I don't remember if their voice actors changed. I think they do. I think Realm Reborn had like normal voice, or had different voice
Stands
actors.
to benefit from the keeping of this secret. Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's do this. Oh. By 0 damage. Yippee! We did it! Our first instance battle has been won.
Phew!
Well, that was easy. God damn that rack. Okay, anyways. Oh. Are hot. Ooh. Oh. We're seeing some shit, I guess.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal bearer.
Oh, yes.
I am Heidelin, all
Yep.
made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim.
You're Highland, but
And
you're
as
just a
it hath
crystal.
faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Okay. Ooh, rainbow!
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Ah, look at that. Past Warriors of Light. I don't know if we actually ever get to know their real names, if I remember. Or these might just be like random Warriors of Light. But I don't actually think we know any of their names, I'm pretty sure. I think they're just actual legends.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Oh, Heidelin, you are nice. Oh, we're back.
Awake again? Are we? Aha! The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought.
That's definitely not the same voice actor. Or Reborn was a little whatever.
See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back.
Gubu?
I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope.
No, that's actually a rogue's weapon.
It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion. Piratical being the most probable.
Radical, never heard that one before.
In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction. I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether?
Wow, yeah, the voice actor's certainly changed.
I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh! Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation. In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business.
Okay.
The days ahead promise little rest, I fear.
Oh, trust me.
May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
Trust me, there is no rest. Alright, let us continue. Oh, we just need like 30 experience. I'll just beat up this guy. Easy. And now we got roll actions. We learned Auto, which is our mitigation. Basically, mitigation is exactly what it means. You minimize damage that you take. Every single class in the entire game has some sort of mitigation. Even magic users. We have Adel, which decreases, I believe, 10%? Yeah, lowers target's physical damage dealt by 5% and magic damage dealt by 10%, which is quite nice. Red Mage, I think has it. I'm pretty sure Red Mage has it. Red Mage also has its own form of mitigation with Magic Barrier. It's a special ability that increases healing actions and also decreases damage, which is quite nice. It's a very high level one. Priscillawin, right? Do I must? Oh yeah, I don't care about this. There you go. Take this. I don't care about your little dialogue. A blade pulled from the back of a creature you slew at the cave. Alright, turn off, yes. I'd agree that such a knife would be part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think that these ruffians are pirates, come to lure my farmhands back to a life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep and set a maddened goober on you. The pirates have been adding to their numbers of late. I'd best warn the lads and masters in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto, with a strange contraption. You stole her. She's been in limbs of Amenza for a good while now. Her studies of the ether often bring out her to Summerford. So her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that. Where trust should be lacking is in those young men of mine who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate's past. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, Priscillawin. If it weren't for your efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in far worse state than it is. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, eh? Help bring Limsa to the brightest future she deserves. Washed up. What? God, how'd you know? Oh my god, that's like pure black mage. Am I dumb? Ah. Damn, brother, all the way out there? Man, bro, what the fuck is this dude doing all over here? There you go. Easy. I actually never did test out any of my emotes. Oh, okay, now shrink that just a little bit. It's a good laugh. It's actually a good laugh, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Can't change it now. What else do we have? We also have Joy. Good, good. That's our wave. Oh my god, that is adorable. Aw, a little. Oh, nice. I like that. What about our blush? That's cute. I like that. Of course, you got your so exaggerated kiss, but it's so funny. Got your clap.
Yoo-hoo!
Nice. Nice.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Panic. Nice. Pretty cool. Oh, of course, our pose. So we have that. We have the arm cross. Ah, right, of course. Always did like the hands in the pocket. I always thought that was a good one. Alright, cool. Well, that's awesome. Yay, level 9. Yippee!
Yeah, sure. Live it up again.
What in the fuck is that? Oh no. That's such a weird looking item. Alright, well. Oh. My legs. Oh my god, he's all the way down there? Well, I guess we'll just go all the way down there. This song is really nostalgic. Oh, right, before we do anything else, I suppose I should go to the, city-state background music in residential areas? Actually, might be nice. This is whatever. Mouse, of course, keyboard. character configuration is where we want to go. All right, there you go. Thank God. This actually might make that a lot easier. Oh, we can do that. There you go. Of course, we'll put Eorzea time and server time. There you go. Of course. We'll do that. Oh, I see. Nah. There you go. Now there's a bit of a better look on it. Wait, hold on. Okay, so what does that change? What does that change? What? Why? I see. So that's only for... That's only for doing, I always did like that sound for party. Uh... Right? There you go. Ah. Um. All right, there you go. God. Yeah, it kind of hurt my eyes a little bit. I guess there's no way to make... Alright, well, I changed the theme, so let me just log out and log back in. Recording for 2.5 hours. Not bad. Alright, let's get back in there. Alright, so let's see. Ah! Oh, nice. Yeah, this is like way better. Alright. Alright, cool beans. Oh, right, I gotta kill you guys for my log.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all done, baby. It's all done.
Oh, yes, sir. I did it. Oh, I see. So it's just in the middle of the screen. That's actually kind of nice. I think I might prefer that, honestly. Gwynewib Priscillawin. I did spell it correctly. I did remember the spelling. I do like the old school Final Fantasy font. Yeah, that's great. Damn, bro, I wish I could just fly, bro. This is gonna take forever. A little brighter, but, you know, it actually looks quite nice. Just think, guys, we're 21 levels away from becoming a summoner. Isn't that cool? I mean, it is a better outfit. Oh. I see. That's stupid. Let's say it's only 11. I have plenty of time to just record for like a good couple more hours, honestly. Like I said, I've literally done everything there is to do on my main account, on Carmilla. I've done everything. I've completed the base. I've completed every MSQ up until now. I've done basically everything there is to do. Now, yes, could I, in fact, go ahead and do the Savage content and the Extreme Trials? Yeah. Do I want to? No. Not really. Could I absolutely do them, though, if I actually put the time in? Yeah, of course. I did the first tier of the Dawn's Trail raids in Savage after like a month after they came out, and I completed them within a week. Get out of here, buddy. Yeah, sure, I got him. Oh. I don't know why I thought it said 9,000 experience, so I'm a little slow. I probably still won't, and I mean it, I probably still won't do Disciples of the Hand or Land. It's just so boring to me. I've never been one to be a crafter. That probably won't change. That's like an old school Rampart logo. Either that or it just looks like that. There you go. Woohoo! Now I got Fester. And Energy Drain. And I got Through the Gate 1. And I got Sleep. Got a whole lot of shit. Oh. Killed him. Alrighty, level 10. Storyteller 1. Sweet. Oh, wait. That's actually better, in hindsight. Huh. Would have thought.
Oh shit, brother, killed him.
Come here, boy!
You sure? I did it.
You guys are marauders. Wait, what stance is that? Yeah, sure. Easy, level 11. Level 12 gets us our re-raise ability. Another cutscene. Alright. Well, the vape is charged. It eases my mind to have you here. There's no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Sever by now. How long have we been recording? Almost 3 hours. Not bad. Well, the scheming escapist is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off with a nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when I last had words with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. I can't help thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. Okay. You're a grateful little curb bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. Suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, I'd try asking Grinwilla at the Etherite. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Okay. Almost coughed. Oh. The best part about having a hotbar is that you can change where things are. There you go. a lot better. How do you stand AFK while attacking? Oh, look at that. Now I can actually target people while I have my weapon out. I guess I gotta go change that on my main. I didn't realize I could do that. I just thought that was a PC thing. Truth be told, I've wanted to play on PC, but when I got my laptop and I played on it, it just, like, it did not feel the same. Like, it's hard to play something when you've played on it on console for the entirety of of your time. It's kind of hard to get on PC and be like, oh, well, you know what, mouse and keyboard can't be bad, and then it's just like, oh, actually. I mean, like, the only thing I really see that's better is probably, like, performance and, messaging. Messaging is way easier on PC than it is on, console. That is for damn sure. It's way slower on console. Because you can actually type while playing on PC. On console, you actually have to stop moving in order to type. Let's see what the store log says today. Nothing crazy. I see. So Clash Royale lowered its amount of crowns for higher levels, but they also lowered the rewards. Oh, actually, no, they actually... Wait, it ends in 12 days. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. Clash Royale is getting worse, it seems. That sounds about right. Clash Royale's been a shit game for a very long time. Of course. Maybe one, yay. It's actually not bad HP. Okay, back to it. Oh. Just desserts, huh? A true knave. You betray even yourself, Sovereign. Oh, damn. Ugh. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves you debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betray the Serpent Remus twice. You will not do so a third time.
Hey, you stop that right now.
Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch, your life is all you have left. And worthless though it be, we shall take it. Oh. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone of soul, that it may wake to life. Let's do it. Defeat the clay golem. You're strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Yes.
Yeah, I did it.
Well, that was easy. I'm gonna get another drink, because we're gonna be recording for quite a while. Well, at least another good 3-4 hours. I think I'm going with the punch. that the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. My tits are huge. Oh. Oh. Man, that's good. Oh, that's so good. I suppose I can plug in my phone while I'm just recording here. Just keep it charged. There we go. Perfect. It is empty, yes? Okay, good. The snake slithered away. I'm only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. We're having a Vietnam flashback. What's up, your Stola? Those pirates do not belong to any of the known lemons and factions. Whom then do they serve? The beast tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Sahagan and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 helpers if it should prove so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. And ilm by ilm, the world becomes even more unlike itself. It is as Louis Soir foretold. The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature immutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet, though time may be against us. Hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlene ring more true. Oh. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether, yet now that I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlene seem commonplace. Aw,
Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today the Maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea its training ground. Join in the celebrations.
Aw. Oh, that's cute. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Sea Song Grotto, perhaps? Oh man, that's good. What have we here? Can you walk? 'Tis I. Regrettably, no. He eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore. You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has apprised me of all that transpired. His account sheds some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem, of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such a thing, nor arcane are its workings.
But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalwern will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray pay the man a visit. Ah, he told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Y'shtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the ether in the hope that it might offer up some clue as to our predicament. I'd say I owe you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms, and I'll face the consequences. For reasons I cannot fathom, you see. Forgive me. Mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshalled my thoughts. Until our paths next cross, farewell. See ya.
Ah, there they are. Look at that, I got 8 more things in the mail. Man, I do not want to walk all the way back, so I can just teleport. Never has teleporting been better. There's a Moogle here? Oh, so there is. 8 more things! So we have a Wind-Up Lulu. We have a Cruise Chaser Identification Key. We have a Wind-Up Yuna. These are all account-wide, so as soon as I purchase them, I can use them all at my disposal. Wind-Up Rydia. A Crescent Moon. A Wind-Up Aerith. And a Wind-Up Rosa. Now that's everything we can get from that. Oh, I knew you'd return. Y'shtola delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too, the lot of them sporting the same haunted expression. It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a Serpent Reaver. A thrall to the Sahagin, 7 hills. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We've got a code, see? But the Reavers has never allowed a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Lominsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sahagin masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night,
Got myself a new name and found myself a new home, Summerford Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long around here, and word soon spread, all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking. Too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last, of how you tried to give your life to save theirs. Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that, I do. That's why I'm going to hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You have no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope yours guides you back here someday. There'll always be a place for you at Summerford Farms, lad. I'll always be in your debt, Stalworm. Thick McRun fast. Dear fucking God. Well, now I can go back to Limsa without having to worry about it. Oh God. Jesus, so much yellow. Holy fuck. Alright, I suppose I should actually go get my next quest started. Remember to do your role quest, people. Man, I hate I can't walk, or I can't run when I teleport. How much does my healing do? But I know it's like scaled to... Oh, okay. Not that much. The Smith, that's who it was. Bloody hells, life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. Boy, but you needn't worry yourself over young Severin. Yellow Jackets has handed out the punishments as a good mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from Angan to Killorn. Connolly gent, that is. Ah, I'm only jesting with you. I'll say he's traded fair. Now it sounds to me like you've done everything old Starwin asked you. More justifying me generous finance fee in the process. Much obliged, lass. As for your reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this training wench of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell, with free room and board? Venturing's a dry business, after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and again tend to end up with broken ones. And take it from me, find ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There's always be a free bed for you, so to make use of it. I got the end rooms, yay! Not that you'll have much time for lying around, with what all the leves you'll be doing. Oh, didn't I mention I'm putting your name down for leves? Oh, God. Our guild draws all manner of clients, offering all manner of odd jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed how much a folk are paid to avoid doing an honest day's labour. Just give Mockery a shout whenever you feel like making a few extra gil. She'll always have some task or other for you to do. Guild leaves, the most useless content in Final Fantasy. I'm not even kidding. It was like a huge selling point at the very beginning of the game, and then it was not expanded upon afterwards. I mean, not really. Oh, and it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side of there. Unlike some pirates I can mention. I'll tell you, if it turns out they had all to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 hells to pay. A proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhap that's what them's needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to ride it.
We'll have time for such talk when you're well rested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Yay, you now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. Yes, we know. Cool. Yes. There's a blue quest? Oh, right. We actually gotta talk to you first. Now we got our own in-room, which is nice. Oh. The orchestration, yay! Of course, we got retainers. Whole lot of good stuff. So I don't think there's much else, really. From what I remember, pretty sure. Yeah, no, there's nothing else. Well, I guess we go here. You can go all the way over there. Oh wow, so you can actually unlock Mist, like, really early. Did they change that? I feel like they did, because, like, it used to be... I thought it was a higher level that you unlocked it. I could be thinking of something else. It is nice that I don't remember if Radiant Aegis was something that was before. I can't remember. It's been a really long time since I've like played like the very like since 3.0 because there was a lot different in 3.0. It was like a lot different. There we go. There we go. Yay, tiny mandragorines. These stupid fucking things. Easy. Oh, good. One more wind sprite. Perfect. Let's go, level 12, and we got Resurrection. So now I can raise my team if I really needed to. The thing about the magical DPS, besides, first of all, get all this garbage out of my inventory because I don't need it. I guess I'll keep these for whatever reason. Every one of them, besides Black Mage and Picto, Summoner and Red Mage can revive party members. Red Mage being way more useful than summoner, and the reason why is because Red Mage has a unique dual cast mechanic where if you cast one spell, you can immediately cast the next spell free of charge. You don't have to wait 3 seconds to cast something. You can just instantly cast a spell, and that also works for resurrecting. So you could just do a normal attack spell and then immediately use revive. So, like, doing high-end content, like Savage Raids and Ultimates and stuff like that, it really comes in handy because, I mean, healers, they have Swift Cast, so of course they can use that, and that'll instantly cast any spell, regardless of time. But if multiple people die, then they have to use the entire time. There are a few classes that, there are a few healers that can lower their time. White Mage, for example, has an ability that decreases spellcasting time. Astro also has one that decreases time. White Mage is actually quite good because it has an ability that makes any spell require no MP. Which is also really nice. But I don't think Scholar has anything like that, and I don't think Sage has anything like that either. Whoever is watching, do appreciate you stopping in. I know we're already 3 hours in, but we have plenty more to record this this night. I should say this night, considering that it is already 12:30 in the morning. But I don't have to work till 5 p.m., so plenty of time to stay up and record, which is what I was hoping for anyways. Now that area that we just went to was a residential area, which you can get an apartment for 500,000 gil, or you can get a house, a small one, a medium size, and a large one. Large ones being the most sought after in this game. Like by a landslide. But the small houses, they go up pretty regularly. Regular. Oh my god. Regular. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Regularly. They go up on the regular. There you go. Jesus Christ, bro. They go up on the regular. Like they show up quite often. So I think like it's around like 3 mil. Like 3.5 to 4 mil for a small house usually. Mediums kind of go for around 10 to like 15, I think, and then the large ones kind of go for around the 20 mil range. Yeah, quite a lot, quite a bit. Most of the time people just settle for the small houses, but if like you have like an FC or someone who like really gets lucky with how much gil they acquire, then they usually go after the large houses. So usually when you go to a residential area, you usually see most of the time that all the large houses have already been bought, and most of the time they don't get vacated. They usually stay occupied for as long as humanly possible. The only real way I could see somebody getting a large house is if they went to one of the newer worlds, like Dynamis. I guarantee if you go to Dynamis, and go to one of the new ones that they just added for Dawn Trail, guaranteed there's plenty of large houses there. But as for the Crystal server and Ether server, most likely you're not going to find any. I mean, it's a shame because there's so much you could put into a large house. Like, you could put hundreds of decorations, furniture, paintings, all that good stuff. I didn't mean to skip that. Well, you know what? We did anyways. It's just a side quest. Oh. Well, I can't even skip this anyways. Well, that's great. See you later. Rogan's gear is just, man. What are we doing? Oh, nothing. Okay. Awesome. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, all the way up there. God bless, bro. I ain't dealing with all that garbage. I do, however, have to go all the way over here just for that. Bro, I'm telling you, like, mounts can't come soon enough at this stage of the game. Because, holy shit, running and jogging all the way over there takes so much time. I just need to get the Chocobo quest, and I can actually start using my mounts. That's the nice thing about Realm Reborn, is that there are no ether currents, so as soon as you get mount access, you basically can fly anywhere you want in these areas. Now, for Heaven's Ward and Beyond, you actually have to, like, explore the maps. You can't just go into the new area and the whole map will be open to you. You actually have to, like, go to the chunks of maps and sections. You can't just immediately get the entire map like we did earlier. Yeah, A Realm Reborn in general was just done really weird. Like, it was just a really weird time. Like, 1.0 was such a weird time. And then when 2.0 came out, I mean, it was still quite weird, but I mean, like, not to the extent that 1.0 was. But 1.0 or 2.0 was very weird. Like, different voice actors for almost every character. And we'll see that as we go into Heaven's Ward. Because the voice actors change for everybody completely. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got pants. That's cool. I guess I'm from you. No, I guess not. Thanks a million. Where the fuck do I go now? All the way over here? Oh dear God. More running! Yay. Yeah, Rogadins are a special kind of class or race. They are set for a specific group of people. But I've never played as a Rogadin, so I thought it would be fun to actually play through a Rogadin. What the fuck? Get the hell away from me. Weirdo. Million corn seedling. God damn, bro, that's just a seedling? Holy fuck. It's just huge as fuck. Kill that hoe. Kill that hoe. There you go. Now where do I go? Oh. I have to go to Swift Perch anyways. Yay, fate complete, even though I did absolutely nothing at all. Actually nothing. I just love that happens anyways. I'm assuming Swift Perch is this way anyways. Hey, look, I got experience. Yeah, see what I mean? We haven't even been here at all, and the entire map has already been, like, fully open for us. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Man, I don't remember it being this orange. Has it always been this color? Oh, I see where I am. Never mind. That makes a lot more sense. I can't believe there's a aetheryte down here. It just feels weird. I don't know. Feels odd to me. Well, I guess we could just attune ourselves to this aetheryte real quick. Perfect. Oh my god, do I actually have to do the quest? I guess I do. Here, take this. I'll take this. Level 13! Yippee! Relighting the torch. So yeah, leave quests were a thing that they added in 1.0, and then they added into 2.0, and it is almost exactly the... It's just like a niche thing where you can accept quests with allowance. And usually the premise was that you're supposed to use your allowances in order to get experience points and gil, but the only problem is that the experience and gil is quite dog shit. Now, the Battlecraft quests, or leaves, are way better. Like, for the Disciples in the Hand and Land, those give a way better mass of experience points, and even gil. If you were to just do, like, a ton, you could probably make, like, 100,000, 200,000 gil within, like, 2 days. It's quite nice. He's only one level higher than me. Oh, look, we've already almost killed him. This is the power of Summoner. Yeah, look at that, he's already dead. See, like, look how easy this is. That's how easy these leaf quests are. And how boring they are, too. I got city-state leaders. Now I think I just unlocked leaves. Oh, Duty Finder. Okay. Guild tests. So now that we have the Duty Finder, of course, so yeah, we have all these icons, question marks. We'll get to all this later, but guild tests are basically just, it's basically just like tutorials. That's really all it is. It's just tutorials. Basically, it's like, I think it's like 10 or 12 different battles that just kind of teach you about certain things like groups of enemies. A lot of it's like outdated stuff. Like there's like a few of them. I think there's like one of them where you have to like kill all the enemies, but don't kill them all. Or don't kill one too quick and not attack another one. Like you have to kill all the enemies in one area, or you have to kill all of them within a certain time. Oh my god. Get out of here. Now I got key item. Whoa. I don't want you. Get away from me. Oh, why is your guys' line of sight so huge? Jesus Christ. Yeah, get away from me. I don't care about you guys. I don't think you guys don't care about me. Go. Now I gotta go all the way back. It's an odd thing, you know. It's just a lot of back and forth. We'll be seeing a lot of this as we continue playing. Oh my gosh! Wow, you saw me, crazy. How did both of you see me? One of you was not even turned around. Oh man. Hopefully it'll give a chase. Man. See, look at all this back and forth garbage I gotta do. I mean, like, I could beat you. How strong are you? Ah. Not that bad at all. That hit me. I mean, yeah, there's really not much to say about these fights. I mean, they're just, you know. Oh, I'm gonna eat that. Yeah, it's fine. Just heal through it. Yeah, come on, bro. Get away from me. There, get out of here. Let's heal ourselves with physic. There you go. Easy. I got a green megalocrab shell. Definitely just looks like a melon. Definitely just a melon, guys. Can't fool me. Yeah, they really don't keep up the chase. They really just don't care. And now we go back to Limzo. Oh, shit's down here. The Arcanist Guild. Pretty sure we got quite a few more quests to do now that we're almost level 15. Yippee! Now we have tactical planning. Now we have to slay more garbage. Can you believe it? Yeah, so we're almost done with all of our first ranks for Arcanus. Have to kill these guys in Lower Lenosha, and then these two guys also in Lower Lenosha. Level 14. Now we got Lucid Dreaming, which is used for primarily getting back more MP at a faster rate. Well, it's an ugly ass helmet, but it's better, so you know. Now that we have Lucid Dreaming at level 15, we unlock Summon Topaz. We also get Enhanced Ether Charge, which is cool. Ah. I guess that's all the way out here. Oh, so it is. Ah. Sweet. Ow. Oh, I see why. I couldn't see it. Easy. Back to Limza. Now we gotta go downstairs. Actually, I shouldn't really waste any more gil, considering I don't have much of it. We're almost level 15, so that is nice. We will finally get our second ability, which is Summon Topaz, which is only available for this, for Arcanist. For Summoner, like, everything kind of gets upgraded. As is with most of the classes, like for Gladiator, Marauder, they get upgraded to Paladin and Warrior. Pugilist, Lancer, and Rogue get upgraded to Monk, Dragoon, and Ninja, respectively. Archer gets upgraded to Bard. Conjurer gets upgraded to White Mage, Thaumaturge to Black Mage, Arcanist to Summoner. Now, is this a instance battle? It sure is. Tactical planning. Well, what do we got? Okay. Time to go beat up these things. Oh yeah, forgot to mention that Summoner also has their own mitigation with Radiant Aegis. It gives them a shield. Hey, I got an achievement to crush your enemies one. Oh, I didn't realize you were still here. Well, that was easy. It's just that easy. Like, it really is just that easy. Alright, cool, that's done. God, I really wish I could just use my mounts, but I still can't. It's so slow. We're all the way to Lower Lenosha. Right. To be fair, we're already up. Jesus. We're already almost at level 15, so... We're already a tenth of the way done with getting to level 100. Now, will I get Summoner to level 100 in this playthrough? Probably. Because Summoner is probably one of the strongest classes in the game in terms of just raw power. And it's also one of the easiest classes to play. Like, actually, probably the easiest. In terms of rotation, spells, everything. It really is not hard. You literally just summon Carbuncle, rotate between the three primals, and then summon Bahamut or Phoenix, and then just rotate that. And then, of course, use Energy Drain and Fester and all that. And just keep that on a repeat. And you basically can keep aggro. Well, not aggro, but you can basically be in, like, top 4. You can basically be in top 4 in terms of aggro for a boss. Because Summoner has some of the most raw power besides Black Mage and Pictomancer. Pictomancer is still one of the strongest classes, if not still the strongest class in the game. They have yet to like actually nerf it at all. Granted, they did a tiny bit. Actually, that's not true. They buffed it just a little bit, actually. Alright, I need to kill you guys for my hunting log. I'm actually almost done. Easy. Well, that's one done. Something here already? Oh, right. More B dry docks. What's the hunting log I have left? Nesting Buzzard and Galaga. Those are my last two, and then I complete the first rank of the hunting log, which is pretty cool. Now you have your normal enemies out here, and then in some areas there are special enemies, such as B ranks, A ranks, and even S ranks. And throughout every zone in the entire game, through every expansion, each area has at least, not even at least, each area has one. In fact, most of the time, most sub-areas, like Middle Lenosha and Lower Lenosha and Eastern and Western, they each have their own S ranks, B ranks, and A ranks. Same with Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail. Each area has their own B, A, and S ranks. And it's actually quite a pretty popular thing, I would say. Like, most of the time, a lot of groups will make party finders for hunts. Whether it be to hunt a specific type of enemy that's on the hunt board, or just to do ranks. Like, you'll see a lot in Party Finder. You'll see a lot of hunt trains, as they call them. Basically, you start at one location. Basically, it's like one person or a group of people get together, and they go on a forum that like tells them when S ranks will spawn, and usually they like to time it in a way to where, whether it be on their own server or they travel to another world server, and they'll just run a train, literally. Pause. But they'll run a train to go from one S rank to another S rank to another S rank, all the way to the end, to get great rewards, gold, experience, materials, stuff like that. Allied seal, stuff like that. And it's quite profitable, realistically. There's also achievements tied to it as well. Like clearing like 100 S ranks, 500 S ranks, A ranks as well, B ranks. Yeah, literally every single rank system, like there is one for each one. For the B ranks, I'm pretty sure there aren't any titles. There's also those titles in the game. Besides your own name, you can also have a title like Arbiter of Magic, Arbiter of War, Meat Shield, stuff like that. You get those from completing certain quests and or trials, raids. Actually, no, there's no raids. Ultimate raids, though, will give you a title. Those are like the most sought after titles because they show that you have completed the hardest content in the game, which ultimates are the hardest content. They take weeks and or months of learning and practice and communication to get done, and each of them can be around 20 minutes long. And it's one run. There are no checkpoints. You have to kill the boss from start to finish, and each ultimate has multiple phases, usually around 6. The newest one that came out for Dawn Trail only has 5, and a lot of people have gripes saying that there should be a sixth phase. But overall, it was still a fantastic fight. But they do agree that there should have been another phase to it. That's great, buddy. Thanks. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get this aetheryte so I don't have to ever walk all the way back down here again, because I'd rather kill myself than have to do that again. Yeah, I did. Yippee. I don't ever have to worry about running back here again. Is there a specific enemy I'm supposed to kill out here? Where are they? Cedarwood and Cedarwood. I'm in Cedarwood. Or, well, I was. Never mind. Oh, right, all the way up there, yeah. You know what, I'll do it later. I'll do it when I can fly, okay? Running is just, like, I don't want to run all the way back up there. Oh. Doubt. Hey. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing specific class quests. For example, the ranged Lancer weapon skill Piercing Talon is acquired by completing the Lancer's guild quest available at level 15. Oh, right. Okay, because I can't Because that's unlocked by doing the Arcanist quest. That makes a lot more sense. Forgot about that. Forgot that is indeed a thing. There's a few quests that do have that. But there's a few classes that have like specific abilities that are locked behind quests. That was like a big thing for. In fact, I don't remember. I don't think any of the newer classes like Reaper and Sage and stuff like that. I don't think they have any. I don't think they have any abilities locked behind quests, but I know a lot of the earlier on ones definitely did. Oh. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah. Yeah, get away from me. Oh, of course I'm discovered by this stupid fuck. What big-ass Rogadin. How could I not be spotted? If I was a Lalafell, maybe I wouldn't be spotted. That bitch is like 4 feet tall. And they have the biggest menace to society. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. Lalafells are the most savage of people. They would like to tell you otherwise, but those are fiends. There we go. I'd say out of like all the races in the game, I would definitely say like Hrothgars are like the most chill. Like if you play with a Hrothgar, guarantee you're not gonna have to worry about them at all. They are the biggest chads ever, besides male Rogadins. Female Rogadins, you don't really see much of. You don't really see a lot of Elizans. You definitely don't see a lot of, you don't see a lot of female Hrothgars. Not a lot. They were, like, really big, when Doncho came out, and everyone was, like, super excited for him. And then as soon as, like, the first, like, month went by, they kind of just dropped off. The main issue with them is that they can't wear a lot of hats. They can definitely wear more than Vieras. But people play Vieras because, well, they're probably the hottest race in the entire game. If we're being completely honest here, besides Makote and Auras, those are probably like the most popular groups. Highlanders and Midlanders. Midlanders aren't rare, but they're not common either. You don't see a lot of them. Highlanders are rare. You don't see a lot of Highlanders. A few females here and there, but I never see male Highlanders. Never. I never see them. That's probably the rarest race in the entire game is male Highlanders. You do not see them anywhere. Female Vieras, you see them literally everywhere. Male Vieras, you see them pretty regularly. Oh my god. Regularly. Jesus. Regularly. Elizans, don't see a lot of female Elizans. Don't see a lot of male Elizans. See a lot of Lalafells. A lot of Lalafells. Because, like I said, they are the biggest menace in this game. Do not let them fool you. They're bossy and they do not care about anything else Especially in raids. They do not care about anybody else. Makotes, you definitely see a good mixture of both. Female Makotes way more often in like duty finders and stuff than male Makotes, but you still see them quite often around Aetherytes and stuff like that. Rogadins, you see a lot of male Rogadins, actually. More than females, I would say. It's kind of hard to pull off a good-looking female Rogadin. Luckily for me, I am quite great at making beautiful characters. So I've been told by multiple people that I have met while playing this game. Actually, my main character, Carmilla, is actually a female Elizin. And that's probably one of the prettiest characters I've ever made, if not the prettiest character I've ever made. And my alt account, which used to be my main, is now a female Makote, which also looks quite beautiful. So, I have a knack for this sort of thing. Where the fuck do I go? Am I dumb? Oh. Alright. I would teleport back to Limsa to complete that quest, but I just hate walking, so I might as well do all the quests that I can do now instead of having to wait and go back and then run all the way back over and do it again. Just makes it a lot easier. 4 hours! We've been doing this for 4 fucking hours. I would say I hate my life, but that would be a lie. Sometimes. Oh god, a cutscene, great. I want to go myself. I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venturing ass back to wherever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I had it up to me ears with you tight, roaming the hills like they was used to roam. It's getting to be that a man cannot enjoy a mug of rum without some shite breath outlander running up asking which is the way to the local leave mat. Huh? I couldn't see that message. Let me go on my YouTube real quick and let me go take a look at what you just said. Huh. Well, I'm glad you decided to show up. You should be told I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since Heavensward, so since 3.0. Like right when it released, maybe like a week or 2 weeks after. Because I had seen people talking about it, and I still say to this day Final Fantasy XIV is still my favorite franchise of all time. That won't be topped. But I've definitely played 14 more than any other Final Fantasy. I think the only other one that probably comes close is 4. Because I had the 3DS, I had the DS remake of it, and I played a shit ton of that growing up. I still think 4 is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. Just because of the story, the characters, and everything. It was such a great and enjoyable time. But oh, I got the armor. Oh, now I can unlock other classes. That's good. And now we get Topaz Teachings, which gives us Summon Topaz and Enhanced Ether Charge. But yeah, I've almost put 3,300 hours into Final Fantasy XIV alone. My main account I have put the most time into. I would definitely say I put the most time into, even more than my main, which I played a lot of. Because at first, what I failed to do when I played on my original one, which has now become my alt, is I only focused on one class. And unfortunately, after doing it, and like even after completing MSQ and like everything up to 6.4, which was when the Dark Throne released for Endwalker, that's kind of when I was just like burnt out, and I was just like, man, I don't know if I want to keep continuing. I had made an alt, and I did use the level skip to get all the way to Stormblood, I think. So I said, you know what, maybe I can start fresh and just kind of do it again. So that's what I did. I went back and I did that, and then I played all the way up to where I am now. Dawn Trail finished right now. Like, MSQ is done. Side content's done. Yes, this is all good. I really don't care. But yeah, safe to say it was a lot of content. It was a lot of content to get through again, but on my main account now, I have every class at level 100. Even Blue Mage is up to level 80. Sweet. Victory in Peril. And now we're level 16. Almost 2/10 of the way finished. Yes, this is good. I think Airport is in somewhere. This is all great and stuff, but I just really don't care. But yeah, no, I'm glad that YouTube recommended my stream. Very rare that that ever happens. But I figured, since I've done everything that I can do right now, I mean, the only other thing I could really do is probably just try to do the Savage tier again, and probably do the extremes that I haven't done yet, which is only 2 of them. But other than that, I've literally done everything. So I thought to myself, I've been wanting to do it for a while. Pardon me. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I just wanted to really, like, just sit down and just stream my playthrough of 14, like, through its entirety again, because I haven't played through the story in so long. It's been years. It's been years since I've actually played through A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, and even been a couple of good years since Stormblood and Shadowbringers and stuff like that. So I thought, might as well just kind of go through it again, kind of relive the memories. Because you can't, because as soon as you've done it once, you don't have the same emotion. You could probably get, like, nostalgia, but you'll never have that very first time, you know? What? Huh? There. Not that way. Am I tripping? Oh, I guess I am. It's been a long time. It really has been a long time. Oh. Look at that, now we have 2 gems. This is kind of the start of how rotation usually will work for. We summon Topaz Carbuncle, which does Glittering Topaz. Oh. I'm just up against some dude. Like, literally, like, your name is at Zapfin the Absorbed. What does that even mean, buddy? Oh no, you're dead. You're dead. Man, that was so difficult. Oh, it must be getting old. Letting some green Ventura get the best of me. Ah. Dead. What, did we fucking kill him? Oh. Okay, I guess that's done now. Okay. So L-Port's in Western Lenosha, which I can just go over there. That's cool. I'm sure one of you guys gives a minion for your quests. I think. Yes, come on. And Men of the Blue Tattoos. Okay, so now that that's done, we will go ahead and go to Western Lenosha. Now, I do have all my grimoires, and I'm thinking of just selling them back onto the market board, which I'm pretty sure I know, like, there's like a very rare off chance that some of these older grimoires can be sold for a pretty good amount, just because like they're the starting weapons. Although I could be completely wrong, like I could be horrendously wrong. Well, also, don't jump off of high things if you're in a battle, because you will get killed. Just one hit is all it takes to get dead. Is this going to take me right to Elport? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you have Swift Perch down here, and then I could have just walked, but, you know. Why would I do any of that? But yeah, no, this game has changed dramatically since 3.0. At least from when I started. Like, back then, I mean, Summoner had a way different kit than it does now. Like, a way different kit. No, stop it. Oh my god, I gotta... Oh, okay, no, thankfully he's just gonna go up here. Damn it, oh my god, I gotta do this garbage. Come on, fucker. We got places to be. This one's way easier than the one where I have to go all the way down there. Yeah, that one sucks. And dead. Come on, buddy, let's go. Come on, follow me. Follow me. Yeah, this one's way easier to get done. There's treasure? What? Since when? I don't remember this. That's... Man, I really don't remember. I really don't remember these lead quests. Yeah, Fester is definitely like one of the better abilities to have. And yeah, goodbye. There we go. I get it. Pardon me. But yeah, look, it's just that easy. Maybe... Now we got the Aleport leaves. Great. I'm gonna tune to this stupid ass ether, right? So I don't have to worry about this ever again. Boom. Look at all these places we can go to. There's still plenty more. Trust me, there is plenty more. There's at least, I think there's 4 or 5 more locations in Lenosha. That's definitely not an ability we have anymore. Hawk's Eye? Yeah, no. See, that's the interesting thing, is that, stuff like the Grand Company quests, and the Grand Company, as a whole, the NPCs, they have not been updated. What that means is that they have a lot of, depending on what class you bring with you into the dungeons, the NPCs will still use the abilities that they had back then, because Grand Companies hasn't been updated since Heavensward, I'm pretty sure. So if you just bring Arcanus in there, or Summoners, they will just use Shadow Flare. And it is extremely overpowered in lower dungeons. NPCs as a whole in Grand Companies are quite overpowered because they're bots, and for whatever reason, they just have a massive amount of HP usually. And if you just bring the right group in, most of the dungeons are like a clear just breeze. That's why it's kind of good to go in as a healer, because all you gotta do is healing. And the rest of them will just cast Shadow Flare, and it wipes enemies like clean off the map. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. It was like a dot. It was like a dot, but also did base damage too. It was insane. It was such a good time. There's so many like old abilities for a lot of classes that are just no longer in the game, and it's really unfortunate. Oh, oops. Another one? Good lord. Yeah, my ping must be really high, because if you're, there's a thing in this game called slide casting, and, basically, if you have a higher ping, if you slide, meaning like if I was to, let's say I'm casting here and I slide, then technically the move would be technically finished, but since the ping is higher, I can still move and the move will still hit. If you have high ping, or if you have a low ping, like 30, then it's a very tight window to slide. But you get hit by AoEs way less. If you have higher ping and you're sitting in AoE, more than likely you're probably going to get hit by it. So it's kind of like a trade-off. Low ping, you miss AoEs, but you can't slide cast as easily. High ping, You can slide cast very easily, but you might get hit by AoEs in the process. Oh. I guess it's done now. Okay, then. Well, thankfully both quests are done in Limsa, so I guess we'll go there. Recording for 4.5 hours. Still have plenty of time to continue recording. Why did I go here? Oh, that's why. All the novice membership granted. Yeah. Another cutscene. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you, and Gim thought I might know a man as could. Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Balaron. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Gwynowyn. You've never let me down yet, and Navigator helped me. I reckon I can trust you. Gim thought I was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Okay. Cool. Now we're at level 15, I think. Nope, still at level 14. Never mind. But I will go ahead and complete these, I'll do these training things, because, at the end of it, we get a ring, which also increases our, experience gained. This exercise will be learning avoidance. Easiest thing you can do. Don't stand in the bad. Yes, this is awesome. This is great. Yes, thank you. This training exercise is now underway. This arena is never seen anywhere else but just here. Just don't stand in the bad. Oops. That's another thing that will happen in this game, is that you just need to watch out for, easy. Ready, come and receive your reward. It's just that easy. We got a brand new half gloves. Yeah, I know. It's easy. It's so easy. Let me get some brand new thigh boots. Yeah, basically this is just like for like beginners that like haven't played an MMO at all. I caught onto it extremely quickly just because like I've been playing games like my entire life, so gaming is just easy. The ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Oh my god, I get it, bro. It's so easy. Just hurry up. Bro, everything's been clear. Just let me in. Oh. I guess I can't give it to him. Yes, but like... Summoner doesn't have positionals like that. Summoner does not have positionals like that. It just has base magic damage. Now, melees do have positionals. Thanks, I did it. Oh. There's no reward for doing this one? Okay. Well then. Now what's interesting is that the duty of the novice thing, it's not in the duty finder. You can only do it at the smith. Which is interesting. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. I mean, it's simple enough, really. Like, if you were to do this and you just couldn't understand what you're doing wrong, I genuinely don't know what to tell you. It speaks for itself. It really does. Like, as long as you can just read basic instruction, you shouldn't have a hard time in this game. This game used to be difficult. Like, this game used to be hard. But they have just dumbed it down and streamlined it so much that it's... Like, anyone can play this. Anyone. Whether you're young or old, this game is very easy. Now, of course, the higher end content is quite difficult. Like, the ultimates are extremely difficult. Easy. It's just that easy. Now, the thing about each class is that each subsection of classes has their own job. In most instances, dungeons, there actually used to be 8-man dungeons, believe it or not. That was back in 2.0, I believe. Maybe even 3.0. I think in 3.0, it's been so many years. But I'm pretty sure in 3.0 there were 8-man dungeons, especially for like A Realm Reborn stuff. Now we get the brave new waist wrap, which is quite nice. But there used to be 8-man dungeons, which were really interesting. But now every dungeon in the game, for the most part, is just 4-mans. 1 tank, 2 DPS, and 1 healer. Now the raids, of course, Alliance raids, and Ultimates have 8-mans. 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. Basically, to get back to what I was saying, each subclass has their own job. Tanks have the easiest job, I would say. They just have to keep the boss targeted on them. Tanks have way more HP, like, I think 2 times the amount of HP of any other class. Their job is to keep the boss focused on them at all times in fights. But they have a lower DPS output. But they have way better means of healing themselves, minimizing damage, stuff like that. Healers probably have the hardest job. Make sure everybody's alive. Basically, just make sure that no one dies. Tanks especially. You always have to make sure your tank is always alive. Most of the time a healer's job is just to focus on healers, or on tanks. Because the boss will always be doing constant damage to the tanks. So, normally the main tank. There's a main tank and an off tank. Main tank is the one that has first in aggro. Off tank usually doesn't have their stance on. Tanks have what we like to call tank stance. Meaning that they put out a larger amount of enmity, which enmity is basically attention on an enemy. And they're always going to be taking damage. So healer's job is to basically keep the main tank alive. They really don't have to focus on anyone else. But bosses will do raid-wide damage, which is basically an attack that hits everybody, regardless of where you're at on the field. It'll hit everybody. It's what it's designed for. So basically, you just have to heal that, make sure the tank's alive, and your job is pretty easy. Of course, you can do damage. Healers are not usually damage-based, but when there's nothing to heal, do as much damage as you possibly can. And of course, DPS, damage per second. That's what it stands for. DPS have to do the most damage. They have the highest damage output of any other class, or of any other subclass. Tanks and healers combined most of the time. Melees usually have the most damage output. Physical range have a pretty decent output. And then magical range, well, they usually have the least amount. It's basically like this. Tanks have the most HP. Healers and magical range have less HP, have the least amount of HP, and melee DPS have a higher amount of HP. They also have a base amount of, damn it. I didn't realize she was gonna get fucking destroyed that quickly. But yeah, healers and magical range have the least amount of HP. Tanks have the most HP, and physical range and, they have a normal amount of HP, a pretty decent amount of HP. They also have a pretty decent amount of defense and magic defense. Magic range have a very high magic defense. Usually that's their biggest strong suit, but they have the least amount of HP. Now we get the brand new robe. So yeah, there's a pretty decent balance. DPS, they're just there to do the most damage. Healers are there to keep everybody alive, and tanks are there to make sure that nobody else dies from the boss. It's really simple. Yeah, Summoner or Arcanist, yeah. The good old days of having so many dots and Shadow Flare and Bio. Those days are gone, unfortunately. Actually, let me change that real quick. There we go. What am I doing? Yay, we did it. Easy. And there it is, the brand new ring. This should be the last one, I believe. Yeah. The final exercise. Man, this hat is fucking ugly. There you go. Could always just take it off, too. Easy. That can't be the hit me. There's a... And easy. Super, super easy. Hey, we learned Swiftcast, finally. Nice. Our level 18, which now we have learned Swiftcast, which your next spell is casted immediately, which is fantastic. I'll put away for now, because now I have a second page, so now I have to... I'm going to move sleep. There you go. Because I'm not really going to use sleep for anything. So now we can put on that brand new ring. And now we get 60% more experience, which is fantastic. I'm glad that it stacks. It's probably the best part about having the earring and the ring is that they do stack. So now you get 60% more experience for everything you do now. Dungeons, random enemies. Now we get a hard leather grimoire. Now we got another book. I suppose I could see how much these actually sell for, but I mean, before I do that, I actually have to get a retainer. Alright. Another cutscene. You know how it is. Oh. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a salesman in that business. Oh, in that business, if you wanted to know what the enemy was up to, I had to learn to read the orders you priced from the cold dead hands of its mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagan letters, lass. I should know. I've got more fishback messages than I can count.
It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the Victory is all in air, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 coins of hell in western Eorzea. Then hit the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory wasn't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, then the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto them. Rushed in to do the job, bugging it up.
That's a word for fucked up. Alright.
That two-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Abram's old man. Was paying. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of the crew was there, was they? They have something better to do, or what? Something else. I've got it all backwards. I'm messing the Victory. That was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstroms, baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. It's a bit about raising hell in western Eorzea. That's where it'll be, somehow. Summit tells me Swiftperch is about to get in. Get it, and they're hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Renair at the Coral Tower and tell him it's for a busy day. Oh, and give him an hand, eh? You can be damn sure you'll need one. Alright, well, at least I am, well equipped now. It really sucks that on PlayStation you can't get rid of this. You cannot do anything with the pet bar. So for classes like Summoner and Scholar, you kind of need to place your things on certain bars. And I mean, Scholar's a little different because it has Seraph, or Seraph, or Celine, or however you want to pronounce her name. She's usually only there to cast certain abilities, and then once you use them, you can put her back away. The Scholar is not a pure healer. There's 2 types of healers. There's pure healers and shield healers. The pure healers are White Mage and Astrologian, and the shield healers are Scholar and Sage, meaning that they give extra shield, which when you get into dungeons, you'll see a yellow bar next to people's names. That's the shield. And basically, you don't take any damage when you have a shield up. Pure healers have more healing output. White Mage and Astro in particular have great healing. Not to say that Scholar and Sage don't have good healing. Sage probably has a little better healing, but Scholar definitely has better shielding, for sure. In assault on Swiftperch, we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it'd be foolish to discount the possibility. Battleron is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is to where to send them. I concur with Battleron's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion. Swiftperch is one of but several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. This is Saharian, sir. They mounted a large-scale assault on South Targate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye. The Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there's every chance this assault on Tardgate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftbirch vulnerable to those pirate traders. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes still will avail us all. Oh my God! But wishes will avail us not. Priscillawin, you must serve in their absence, make for Swiftbirch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squad to conspire for the settlement's defense. I'm sitting in bed, so it's hard to read. If I wasn't so fucking blind, I could actually read, but no. I'm quite blind. Let me clean my glasses, actually. It might help a little bit. Oh, cool, I just made it worse. That's pretty fucking awesome. Be right back. Oh, okay. Oh man, much better. Can actually fucking see. Okay. Alrighty. Now I can actually see things. Okay, I gotta go to Swiftbirch. Thankfully I got 4,000 gil. Never been to assault a little place like this, but you know. Yes, whatever. Here they come! Oh, these guys. And now, I thought all them yellow jacket worms were meant to be busy. That useless Scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Hold back and wait for us Hagen brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood that stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirt-eating slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reavers. Seems Swiftbirch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you are rear guard. The rest of you, We meet their charge while we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For limbs of Laminza. Oh yeah. I'll cut you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. Damn. They pull them bitches out quick. Damn. Easy. It's just that easy. Alright, let's see if I can read all the way in the bed now. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men to hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. See if I've gotten any messages since then. I don't think I have, but still check anyways. No. No, I have not. I'll take some men. Oh, right, I already read that. Never mind. Oh shit. It's him again. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day.
Oh my god, it's a guy. Oh my god, it's a fucking guy.
O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh. Okay. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. I know. No one ever plays female Rogadan. I don't get why they don't. Like, female Rogadans are awesome. And you're going against a fucking Arcanist, bitch. We're overpowered.
You're a lesser gargoyle for a fucking reason, buddy. What do you mean? I played this game already, buddy. Of course I'm strong and know what I'm doing. If I was just starting, I probably would have died. Hey, you stole it. You showed up for actually no reason. Oh, never mind. I guess you were here for a reason. Are we actually gonna fall before you? I'm kind of kicking your ass, buddy. Just letting you know.
And look, he died, yay.
See, like, it's just that easy. It's just that easy. That the wisdom of Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals.
Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Ascians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes.
God, I am so big. But in the good way.
Pardon? You would know if we Charlians have encountered Ascians before. I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Right, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift.
Are you alright, lass? If I had known a mean bucker like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad of 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those Reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings.
A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. But we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend.
And your assistance is much appreciated too. Lady Y'shtola, please give our regards to the Scions.
The Scions? I'm glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing state of abductions. You really are short, holy shit. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Reyna.
Alright, see you later. Oh, a crystal. Just like every other Final Fantasy, the crystals, yay, the crystal. Oh, it broke. Oh no. I think I broke it by looking at it. Oops. The Squirrel Tower again? Oh. Oh, right, Limsa. Y'shtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see, and she was only too willing to assist the Yellowjackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Leminza yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory and the small amount of your deeds at Swiftbirch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Whatever that fucking word was. Admiral. Oh shit. It's her. Merwin. Another Rogan and let's go! No, I'm just kidding. I already knew that. May I present to you Admiral Blow Fistwing.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Hey, voice acting, let's go.
I am Melve Bluefisfin, Admiral of Limsa.
Blue Fistwing. Got it.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day.
Okay, that's enough smoking. For now.
Token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits.
I know, I'm cool, whatever.
Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh! A seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thanks. Storyteller 2. Do I get anything for that? Nope. High society. Let's do it. To be fair, I made a lot of alt characters, but I honestly think I'm just gonna stick with 3. Just to kind of give myself a bit of, like, something to do. Because, like, of course I'm going to play on my main, but, like, I also kind of want something else to have, you know? I really don't know why I made everybody yellow, but, I did. Against my better judgment, I did. Shola's here too, nice.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect her on her journey, till sea swallows all.
Oh, that was quick.
These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow. This is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal. You bathed in her light.
Y'shtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
Ah, flashback to the
The
Calamity.
left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Yeah.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
Okay. I'm not there, but okay.
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Ooh.
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
That snake, is
What's
that
going
Louis
on?
Swap?
Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Delay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Damn. I really forgot how intense this battle
The
really
outcome
was.
of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Wese Tonsul. Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns.
Yep.
Seasoning Feastun the only Lamrai Satai Dorn.
Oh. Go back to reality. What happened? Oh, you don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. I had to carry you back to the munch myself. Well, I said carry, it was more of a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. You got that right. Anyway, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted rather than you've been through lately. Your little naps seem to have put some colour back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot the Emerald wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Zandil and he'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merlewood was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last night. I doubt she'd look kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Yes, I know. Alright, cool. Awesome. Back to the command room. Level 19, yay! Oh, finally. Level 15 quest. I append a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. That is true. Yet we must press on, regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Uldar. A grueling journey, to be sure, where you could travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. An airship pass to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. Before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well travelled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more pre-peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. I, Gwynwyd. Your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Cool. Oh, man. Right. Then let us speak with Baderon. Baderon? Oh, over here. Oh, another cutscene. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself. The word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Look at me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you've come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the Earl talking neither. Well, not just the Earl, at any rate. Bless the Navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship, Ash. The elevator is just laid out before you, like a fire made on a feather bed. She's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. If you think us Flaminsians, I guess, just wait till you cross paths with the grim force dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Uldar. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. You're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's an heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Ain't just ours. I'm talking intriguing and frightening. Beastmen and the goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I wager there's buggers all out there as you can handle. Someone tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's at it rough, tis true, but folks are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. It's the perfect time for a adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Another cutscene. Nice. Good fortune to you, Gwynewib. The day'll come when your name means the same as arrow to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Uh-oh. Holy shit, why did the frame rate just drop all of a sudden? What the fuck? Am I tripping? Why is the frame rate just like really bad all of a sudden? Ah, boy. Wow, oh my god, the frame rate. Holy shit, they really, oh yeah. These fucking guys. Man, what a time. Beat. Oh, sorry.
15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew armor. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with
Damn, look at this cutscene.
ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Can we get this armor, please? Can we please get this armor? I've been begging for years, bro. Please. I want this armor. Yeah, turn on that.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp.
I want this armor. Is it too much to ask for?
The destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin.
The only thing close to the armor that looks like this is the armor in Baja. That's it.
For this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Oh.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Yeah.
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Oh, hey, Nero, how's it going?
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Oh no, he died. Oh no.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland.
Please give us this armor, please.
Of Magitech.
Alright. Well, now we are in Gridania. Yippee. Where do I go? Oh. Oops. I would definitely say out of all the worlds, Limsa definitely has the most people in it at one time. Now here you can get Dragoon and Bard and White Mage, and then you can also get Gunbreaker here as well at level 60. There's definitely not a lot of Aetherites here, compared to Limsa. We're in Old Gridania. A lot of sprouts. I wonder if that's just because I'm a sprout. Yippee. Might as well tune myself to all the Aetherites. Since I'm here. Actually, might as well do the limited time quest. Actually, nah, I'm gonna wait. Oh, you also unlock Pictomancer here as well, which is this quest right here. The Joy of Pictomancer. So yeah, there's a lot of places you can get things here. I still think that Uldal, I think, has the most classes you can get.
So you are the Laminsan envoy.
Yep. It's me.
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
I would talk, but I am bored, so. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Where's the ether? There it is. Alright, now we go to the... There's the Conjuring quest, in case you were wondering. There's also the Botanist one up there. Oops, not here. The easiest thing to do when you're in these new areas is just get all the Aetherytes, because then you get access to all the other surrounding areas, which makes it a lot easier. God, did they have to put it all the way in the fucking corner? Like, did you guys really have to do that? You really didn't have to, guys. You really didn't. There I go, jogging all the way over. There's the leather worker as well, and then up there is for Lancer. Oh. I guess I can't. Alright then. Kind of forgot you can't get a retainer like right off the bat. So I guess we'll just hold on to what we have and sell it later. The easiest way of making gil is just selling all the stuff that you acquire and then don't need. Sometimes you can get a good profit. There you go. We have East Shroud, North Shroud, and the airship landing. Easy. For the people that are still here, I do appreciate you hanging out. There's not much exciting going on because there really is not a lot in A Realm Reborn. It is so boring to start off. It only starts getting good like once you actually start doing some of the trials and stuff. But it is basically just all introductory garbage for like a good portion. Now I think we're off to Ul'dah, if I'm not mistaken. Ul'dah, the Steppes of Nald. And now we're in the third city-state, Ul'dah. Alright, well now that we're here, let us continue this. 6 hours of streaming. What a time. Alrighty, now we're here in Ul'dah. There's a lot of Aetherytes. Ul'dah definitely has like the most. You can get Alchemist here, up top here. Alright, time for more cutscenes.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlvib says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Be right back. Alrighty, back, and I see that they have all departed. Well, we are now done with that. You can now make use of the airship routes connecting three nations. Before you may board any ship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. Leaving Limsa Laminza. Actually, let me go ahead and...
Yay! Another one!
Alright, get this out of my inventory. Why do I even have all this? There you go. Alright. Now we go back to the drowning wench. Well, I mean, we're already almost... I don't even want to say halfway, because there's post MSQ. Yeah, there's post A Realm Reborn. And that is even longer than regular A Realm Reborn. So much. There's just so much. I think what makes Final Fantasy XIV so good is that it's world building, and also just its attention to detail for like all the races. Like every race has their own specific way of saying their names and like having them. It just makes it really good. There you go. Well, I knew they were going to leave sooner or later. I mean, I've been recording for 6 hours, but to everyone that stopped by, I do appreciate it. Most engagement I've had in a while. I guess it took playing Final Fantasy XIV to achieve that. And now down here, we get the Goldsmith. We also get the Miner. We also get Weaver. We also get Red Mage over here. And we get Paladin over here. Or, well, Gladiator, of course. I literally cannot believe I literally just walked by this. Yippee! Yippee! Now over here is where the Blue Mage stuff would be, but I have not done that. And I probably won't do it on here. Honestly. There's another one. See, I definitely think Ul'dah has the most, the most classes and stuff. There you go, there's all the other ones here. Of course, these ones too. No, not out here. What am I doing? Green eyes. I've never seen that tile before. Never seen that title. There is the Killer Instinct, which is for Reaper. You also have Monk over there. You also have Samurai there. You have Viper there. And you have Black Mage there. So yeah, safe to say that Ul'dah has the most classes you can access. I would honestly say Ul'dah is probably the biggest place, the biggest city out of every place. Could happen to you. What quest is this? Oh, this is Gold Saucer, right? Yippee! Alright, now we just need the Thaumaturge's guild, and that will be all the city-states fully accessible. Definitely safe to say I had a lot of viewers tonight. More than I've had in a very long time, so I do appreciate everyone that has stopped by. Whether you did chat or whether you just watched, I do appreciate it. I promise it's gonna get a lot more fun later. For now, it is just extremely boring. And I mean, rightfully so. I mean, that's just how it is. Yippee! Now I have Western Thanalan, Central Thanalan, another Central Thanalan, and the airship landing. Now we go to the Gold Saucer. Thanalan, the Manderville Gold Saucer. Manderville Gold Saucer now accessible. I'll do all these quests later. For now, I'm just going to go ahead and attune myself to all these Aetherites. Yay, Chocobo Racing, one of the most obscure things in this game. No, but seriously though, Chocobo Racing is extremely obscure. Hey, there's an Ellison. Oh. I mean, I can probably go do it, so it's fine. I get everything here. I guess we'll go back over here. Alright, totally forgot to tune with the biggest thing here. Yippee! Yeah, this is just this, whatever. Fashion report unlocked. Alright, there's this one. Alright, Cactbot board. Alright. I'm gonna try my... Alright, cool. I just got 3 more. Alright, now it just leaves these 2. Nice. We unlocked Mahjong. Cool. There you go, perfect. Perfect. Triple Decker 1. Yes, I know how to play Triple Triad. This game isn't that difficult. Easy. Battle Hall unlocked. I got the Sprigging card. Triple Team 1. So now I can face all these guys. I got new tournament modes unlocked. Fantastic. Cool. Was this guy always here? I don't think he was. I definitely don't remember him being here. Ew, plus in Chaos. Oh my god. I definitely don't remember this guy being here. Oh, this is hardly fair. Oh, great. Awesome. Oh, cool. No, I'd say that was a resounding defeat. Got it. I definitely don't remember this guy being here. Well, anyways, that'll do it for that. I definitely don't remember that guy being there. I don't know why I can't remember him being there, but he is. Challenge. Well, I should always do the blue quest, so... Another quest. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot. I need a trustworthy sword to aid up north of Airport and find out who they're... Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftperch,
folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. 'Tis all they can do to not soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Going to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Gwynwyd back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasa Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Korors that have taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagan testing our defences daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in western Eorzea. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult with Melpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is our very first dungeon. Oh. Oh yeah, that's not a door. It's special. Oh. Right. Forgot you guys actually give, like, good stuff. What does this unlock? Oh, the challenge log. Cool. I'll gladly take that. That is a steep amount of gil, but, you know, not terrible. Oh. And now we go back to New Bredonia.
Actually, while I'm here, I might as well go up to this guy all the way up here. Not the triple triad guy, but the achievement exchange. A little outdated, but they finally started adding new stuff to it. After years of not having anything at all. Look at that. Ooh. So yeah, for getting achievements in this game, you can use a certain amount to get points or coins to exchange for special items. Well, not here. Damn, I gotta walk again. Oh. Oh, there it is, all the way down there. A fair way, but you know, it's whatever, nothing crazy. I mean, everything here is the same level as everything else, so, you know. But trust me, there will be plenty to do here. Wait, why is there access to a dungeon already? What? I don't remember that. I thought you had to actually unlock the dungeon first before anything popped up. That's new. Well, I suppose I can attune with this, since I'm here. Easy. Suppose I can unlock the lavender beds while I'm here. Where do I gotta go for this? Oh my god, all the way down there. Yeah, that's it. Let me run, please. Oh, please let me run. I'd much rather run than have to just walk. Feels weird knowing that I'm already higher level than I can be for this. Very higher level than these guys. I'm already almost at level 20. Oh, almost there. Lavender bed. Almost basically the same place as the other places, so we don't need to even watch this cutscene. And now we will just teleport back because I couldn't care less about having to walk all the way back over. Lavender Bed's Ethernet now accessible. Perfect. Oh man. So now we'll travel back to the gold saucer. A lot of back and forth. But that is the nature of this game. It's just back and forth. You know, if I'm being completely honest, I actually don't even remember if I unlocked. Yay, we did it! Cool. Now I can do chocobo races. I thought it would have unlocked something, but I guess not. Yes, blah, blah, blah. We unlocked Maim and Mend. We got through the gate 2. Oh, right, yeah. So now if we use this ticket, we can get a free haircut. And each existing haircut and or lipstick change and or eyebrow change will cost a nice 2,000 gil, which is actually not that bad, but when you're first starting out, definitely not a lot to work with. Where the hell do I go? Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. Oh, right, I gotta take the student bow. What? Oh. Well, that was weird. Didn't realize you could make a thing for emotes. But I guess that is nice. I guess if I was ever AFK or something and I didn't realize someone was there. I could keep recording, but I think after this dungeon, I think I'll call it an episode. Duty support unlocked. And Satasha now accessible. Wow, instant. That's a first. At least on here. Alright, here we go. First dungeon! Suppose I could just watch the cutscene, as per usual. Ooh, spooky. Eorzea. Satasha. Really pretty place, though. Well, this dude's definitely a gamer. Already got the Scholar unlocked. And everybody's already got their role quests unlocked. Wait, so we queued in, but the Dragoon is not... What the fuck is going on? They could put Radiant Aegis on anybody. I suppose not. Oh, the Dragoon's here finally. This is a long way to the first boss. Holy. Damn. See, while I'm doing these dungeons, like at this level, it feels really weird, but on my main account, I'm actually really close to mentor status, and I'm definitely gonna make that a series. Besides this, I think I'm less than 200 away. You need 1,500 commendations to get mentor status. Well, at least battle mentor. For crafting mentor, you need to get like 300 collectibles. Bunch of stuff. Oh my God, guys, there's actually people rolling for loot. It doesn't take the entire dungeon for someone to roll. I can't believe it. I never thought I'd see the day. I feel like I've played enough of this game to just know, like, this dungeon is, like, incredibly fucking easy. Yeah, there really isn't much to say about this dungeon. It's just a lot of... easy. Yeah, I'll come back in here and explore this later. Seems like the most level person in here is the scholar. Why you're doing this at 4 in the morning? I have no idea. Yeah, I'll go ahead and explore those rooms later. There really isn't any point in doing it now. Oh god, she's gonna pull everything. Jesus. Guys, just a forewarning, you don't have to pull every enemy in the area. I'm just saying, you can avoid a lot of enemies in these lower level dungeons. Like, a lot of enemies. Wait, does Fester hit more than one enemy? That I didn't remember. See, if that was a real Giga Chad, we'd just pull him right into the boss room. But he is not. Easy. You silly ass spawning ground shorewalker! Oh. Well, that was quick. Okay, then. Hey, look, that was easy. Yeah, so I got Summon Emerald and Enhanced whatever. Oh, don't need those, so... Cool. My first commendation! Yippee! Oh, I got the Sahagin card, wow. Awesome. There you go. So now we got Maimon Men 2, which increases base action damage and HP restoration by 10%, and also increases base damage and HP restoration of your pet by 10%. And then we also have Enhanced Ether Charge, which grants Ruby Arcanum, Topaz Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum upon executing Ether Charge. Let's go and Summon Emerald, which is cool. Well, that was easy. Alright, well. That was incredibly easy. First dungeon finished, and we have our first commendation! Yippee! See, I definitely think when I reach mentor status, I'm definitely going to record that. Probably we'll do like 20 roulettes, or 20 mentor roulettes per video. Oh, such a task was on the books. Was mined. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Oh, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed but now returns to harbour, none the worse for its voyage. A pity we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course. There should be no rest until we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. I aim, lest she wonders, to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will overcome in time. You would not think to stride in battle on cloud, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavours, my lady. The Forker. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate's skull with 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards has set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fun of Satasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lass. You always do. Now, I bet you're dying for a rest, but in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see. Seems the folks of folklore and native adventurer what can get things done. For them to ask for your help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade, but after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it for you. It's probably pirates. Easy. Party Finder unlocked. Alright. We have that quest unlocked. We will do our Arcanist quest, and we will call it an episode. Actually, I'll probably get to Gridania, and then I'll call it an episode. Yeah. Might as well leave off in the right foot, right? I can definitely use the mask, that's for sure. Skibboody, skibboody. All right. Airport. Actually got a pretty good amount of gil there. Well, our first dungeon, it was a success. Really easy. Extremely easy. It's really fucking easy. Oh, wait, it's down here. I need 30,000 experience to get to level 23. Way up there. Well, I suppose we gotta go do it, so. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. I ain't gonna be saving nobody. What the fuck is Gem Shine? Am I dumb? Oh, never mind. Yes, I am. That must be nice that you got here so fucking quick. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Pincer maneuver. Let's do it. Jesus, 7 hours, bro. Good lord. A long one. Oh yeah, this guy. Defeat Kikaroon's mercenaries and retrieve the Gwemar. There you go. Easy. A good amount of experience for there, too. Yippee! We did it! Now back to Lindsay. Okay. Turn this in, go to Gridania, and then we'll call it an episode. Perfect. Sweet. Alrighty. Oh, right, the mask. There you go. Almost at 500 HP, not bad. Okay. Alright, we'll watch this little cutscene and then we'll...
Ready for that briefing? Good. Now here's the long and short of it.
Beg pardons for interrupting, Leon, but our needs grow ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward?
And good evening to you too, Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridani in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past and will leave to them their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the exile at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to the preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all.
Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you.
We'll make our way down there, we will unlock it, and we will call it an episode. Oh, man, it's 4:30. Oh, there's one of the B ranks. A white Joker. I mean, the Tamtara Deepcroft, now accessible. The duty roulette. Oh wow, we actually unlocked the duty roulette. Huh. Hey, you know what? No, we can wait. We can wait. There's no rush. So wait to find a party. Because, yeah, I could do it with a group, but, or I could do it with Duty Trust, but I'd rather do it with actual people. But, yeah, no, currently I'm sitting at about 1330 something for my commendations on my main account. We need 1500, so we're close. Well, less than 200. Almost at about 150, which is nice. Okay then, well, I thought I was going to find a group, but apparently not. So I guess we're just going to go into this with party of NPCs. I really thought we were going to find a group, but well, nobody's playing at 5 a.m. Tam Terra Deepcroft. Let's do it. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I had like an ingrown nail, and I had to get rid of it. Oh. Damn, that fucking hurts. Yeah, there's also really nothing much to this dungeon either. I would have liked to have done it with a group, but, you know, apparently nobody's playing at 4:40 in the morning. Apparently there's no surprise doing this either, so one of the rare instances where we will just use the duty support to help complete these dungeons. Easy. So what was the point? Nothing at all? Got it. Oh, that's cool. So it's been a long time since I've done this dungeon. Usually by this point, if I was with an actual group, I would have been already at the first area. Pretty decent shield. See the yellow at the top left? Yep, that's my shield. That stays active as long as I have it. As soon as it's gone, then it falls off. Oh, we made it to the first boss. Lovely. Why don't you fuck, hurry up and pull him? There you go. Huh. There you go. Level 23. Oh, cool. I'm gonna use them anyways. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty, we continue onwards. Alright, Gwynawib, let's do this. Oh, let me guess. Oh, sweet. Can't wear that either. Man, this place is gonna take forever. Okay. I mean, I can wear those, but... Alright. Yeah, there's really nothing remarkable about these low-level dungeons, like, honestly. It's just a grind. Okay. Sorry about that delay, we are back. Oh. Alright, here we go. Well, there's really nothing to say about Galvanth. It's really just... Easy. Oh, level up again. Easy. Under Knuckles. Oh look, a thing I can't even use. Pretty cool. Oh, it's literally like the exact same thing. Alright. Perfect. Into the Tam Terra Deep Croft. Level 24 now. Level 26 gets us Outburst. Alrighty. Now we go back to Redania. Let's finish this. It's been a lot of fun, honestly. It's been a very fun experience. It feels really nice to just do this again. Catboy supremacy. Dear God.
Welcome back, Gwynwyn. Reliably informed that you foray into the Deep Croft with a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Our Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an even more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions. Even we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. There's gone, and it's all your fault. If I hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish this spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We shouldn't have done more. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Back to the house with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and I'll be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, by the way, have some parting advice. Get rid of Ava's head. Bury it. Cremate it. Do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Oh wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Viv. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for the adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I've been entrusted with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Alrighty. She went down here, right? Oh. Well, she ain't here anymore. Okay, well this is an easy quest, I suppose. Let us go there. Perfect. Yeah, sure. Level 25, brother. Level 17. Well, we did unlock our next quest, so I suppose we should head over to La Minza. Okay, I promise after this we're done. I'll teleport back to Ul'dah and I'll wait right in front of the MSQ. Damn, we definitely did quite a bit. There is still so much left to do. So much. Oh. Oh, okay, Elford. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I'm hoping I can get to this. If not, then we'll call it there. But no, we can get there, no problem.
Wish I had realized that he was going to take me there. I hate my life. Well, we're about to unlock the most useless ability for Arcanist. Outburst. Like, seriously, like, you never use it. You really never do. Why would you? Realistically, why would you? Yeah, A Realm Reborn has probably the most content in it out of any other place. At least in my opinion. Up in the realm, Upper Lenosha. Very small place. There's actually nothing here. See ya. That was a nice easy 2000 experience just for coming here. Grimoire Fandango. Oh, let's triple try it here. Okay. 4 cards? Hey, yo! That's crazy. Easy. Hey, there you go. Well, that's another card to add to the list. Easy enough. Buddy. How? You know what? I don't even care about you. Get away from me. Your line of sights are extremely small. Well, your chases are really small, I meant to say. Oh, really nice song that plays in Upper Lenosha. There's really not much here at all, so... Oh. Oh. Well, there's one. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Boom. Oh, there it is. Yes, sir. Found him. Tell me I can't jump off of here. Oh, there. Oh. What the hell is this? Why can I not jump off of this? Game, guys. What's the point? What a weird area. I feel like I've never been here. I don't know why it feels like it's been ages since I've actually been to this place. Okay, I go all the way up here. Yippee. So be it. Nah, buddy, you did not see me. Get him out of here. Yeah, sure. See ya. Now we go all the way back. Surprised there's no dungeon up here or anything. This is definitely one of the most interesting places that I've seen, and it feels like I've never been here, even though I have been here. I genuinely don't remember half of the stuff that I've already done. This in particular, I definitely don't remember. Alright, cool. Yay, did it. Okay, I've done that. All the way back. Oh my goodness. There you are. Okay. Finally. Alright, now that's done. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. 8 parties. Oh. Alright. Oh, okay, perfect. Alright, finally. That's gonna take care of the very first episode of Final Fantasy XIV. What an episode. What a first episode. 8 hours of grinding from level 1 all the way to level 17 MSQ and getting all the way to level 25. We're a quarter of the way there to getting to level 100. So anyways, in the next episode, we will continue where we left off. By accepting the level 17 MSQ quest and continuing our journey as Gwynewib Priscillawin. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching. And I'll talk to you guys later. I suppose I should wave goodbye before I leave. Would be nice to do that. Let me just blow a kiss real quick. And a good old wave. Or, well, wave goodbye.